Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 329, live here at the late night place to be at the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling, excellent, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to an Archiverse special event. We, tonight, are holding back-to-back Championship Gold Rush tournaments. We're starting the night off. We are setting the tone with the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush tournament, and then we are going to shift right in to awarding brand new championship belts for a brand new division for the women of TWA. We are going to see inaugural champions crowned for the TWA International Women's Tag Team Championship. It is going to be a night of complete fire in both the men's division and the women's division. And man, oh man, waiting to see. Well, you can see the cast for the Canadian Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Have a look and feast your eyes on that star-studded cast. Wait until you see the cast for the Tag Team Tournament. It is epic. It is going to be a clash of the Titans. We've got 8 great tag teams from the women's division that are going to go head-to-head, toe-to-toe, and battle over those brand new International Women's Tag Team Championships. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a great night. And, of course, we're going to start the night off right. We're going to invite, first of all, one of our guest hosts with the most. He's been MIA for just a little bit, been under the weather, is feeling much better and ready to run through a list with us and see if we can't pick it apart, or is it going to surprise us and perhaps be one of those lists that we're actually okay with, which doesn't happen very often. Quite often, more often than not, we are definitely picking it apart. But let's welcome from Team Glenola, the great Glenola, to the broadcast. Glenola, welcome to episode number 329. What's going on, my friend?
Not too much. Glad I could join tonight.
Link. Always awesome when the great Glenola is on the broadcast booth. So tonight happened because we had, of course, some network debacles last night and really kind of put a damper on what was, It's always much better when the microphone remains plugged in.
I was wondering what just happened.
Did
I disconnect or something?
Oh no, that was definitely me. So we had some network debacles. As I say that, I unplugged my microphone. Right? I mean, what are the odds of that even? But anyways, we had some network debacles, and of course the broadcast got split into 2 last night, unfortunately for our sake. All over a stupid glitch that 2K has yet to acknowledge. It's been going on for a while. They know about it. And it's when you have multiple people involved in a 6-man or 6-women submission elimination matchup. They don't want it. They want to break each other in half. It's crazy. They want to commit murder in the ring. That cannot be allowed. But it is quite an interesting issue. And if you intervene too many times, the game gets angry, and it does exactly what it did last night, and put a damper on what was an amazing show. Matches were still epic, but I mean, it always breaks the mood when that happens. Everybody knows how that is. And but we're simply not going to do that until they fix that glitch. We're going to avoid multi-man submission elimination matches at all costs for now. We can still do submission matches. We just can't do 6-man submission elimination matches. So there's that. But, and here we go, the great Glenola opening up the betting lines, already fiending, getting his gamble ready to rock and roll. So yeah, we got a great tournament for the Canadian Heavyweight Championship here. We've got from Team Joe Link, the Phenom Joe Lincoln, taking on the Soul Man Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming. We, of course, have Team Bromer in action tonight. The Wanderer, Kyle Brewer, taking on the TWA World Heavyweight Champion, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface. And, of course, we have BBM from Big Body Metaverse, Robert the Body Santana, taking on a Little Joey Nightmare from Team Kraken Skulls. And then the quarterfinals off, we've got the Samoan Lion, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno from Team Soul Embers, taking on the one Elijah Archer. And it is going to be one hell of a fire tournament. It's going to be a great night. And again, we're having this evening simply because it was our way of correcting a wrong. The wrong was the fact that our broadcast got split into two last night, put a damper on the evening. Tonight, we are gonna get redemption. We are going to have a smoking hot show. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a little bit more of a laid back and chill evening. We're all gonna sit back and have some great conversation and just watch the matches tonight. It is a break from regular competition. As everybody knows, Tuesday night has nothing to do with Wrestle Wars, WCW Thunder, or Warzone. It is a completely separate beast of its own. It is streamers versus the world. But it's going to be a great night, and we've got some great superstars in action. And again, wait until you see the star-studded cast for the Women's Tag Team title tournament. It is going to be a very, very good night of wrestling action in that squared circle tonight. But
hey, Archer, I do have to point something out. This is Monday night, not Tuesday night.
Tuesday night is Showdown, though, or sorry, Wrestle Kingdom. I didn't say today was Monday. I just said Tuesday nights had nothing to do with Wrestle Wars, Thursday Night Thunder, or Warzone. I did not at all imply that today was Tuesday. But I wouldn't be surprised if I had. So there's that too. But
yeah, so I gotta give you the villainy when I can.
But yeah, so we're gonna have a great time. We're gonna see some great matches. Did I show you the new International Women's Tag Titles? I can't remember if I did or didn't. I don't. You know what? I don't think many people have. I'm trying to remember who. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't know if anybody's seen them.
You probably sent it to Cool, but he hasn't seen them.
And I can't remember if I updated it on Discord. You could check Discord. I'm not sure in the TWA section if I updated that. So if I did, some people might have seen it already. But I did keep a. I kept a pretty good lid on this one.
Let's see what we got here. Looks like you posted a belt at 11:44 a.m. today.
Okay, so I did. So it depends on who saw that. Sometimes people don't see Discord until they get on with the show, right? So
a lot of times I just look at the no holds barred chat, Hangman, and
yeah,
I take a quick look at the next show.
I was gonna say a next show, yeah, that's usually everybody's go-to.
And half the time I don't even look at the new show.
Yeah.
I like to be surprised.
Well, I had considered not posting teasers and just posting whatever the next show is, like a logo for the show type of thing, rather than posting teasers, and then just put a little bit of an overview instead of showing what all the matches are, you know what I mean? I had thought about doing that. I just hadn't talked to anybody about it. You know me. I like to.
Once in a while, I like to know, and nothing that. Do not take this as me, being against you at all. But there's times where I'm just like, okay, if the Wolfman ain't in a match, then I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, that's true, and that does happen. I know there's times where people have come in and figured that, they don't have a match themselves, so they stick around for a few minutes and then take off. It happens, but no, actually, I was just the other day thinking that it would be, I think the best thing to do is just to have a little bit of a synopsis and post a logo for the show that is next, and just leave the rest of the element of surprise like we used to do. But I figured at some point I was going to talk to you, I was going to talk to Kraken and Christian and see what their thoughts on the matter was. And
quite a few years ago, you got those little snippets where it was, basically mentioning a couple of the storylines that are in progress that were going to be touched on that show.
Yeah, exactly. Except for I don't even know if I would do that. I would just give a brief overview of what may take place on the show type of thing. Kind of like what I do before I even post the teaser pics. If I just put that, it'd probably leave a lot more element of surprise, but...
Very true.
Yeah. But like I said, I didn't want to change anything with that until, most of us got together and had somewhat of a discussion. So, but I see you've opened all the betting lines for the first tournament.
Oh no! This is should be for both tournaments.
Oh no! Yeah. No, I see that. Yeah, I see that now. Wow.
I was thinking it was just the first 4 matches that you have to pay for.
Yeah, it is, yeah. No, you're correct. So Woozy won't be on the show tonight. He may end up in the chat room at some point, but he's not ready to come back onto the broadcast. He's down and out a little bit. Everybody knows he had some Fam Jam time as of recently. That's why he wasn't on the show, and then he made his return. But as anybody would, he's a little bit down. His dad, of course, had to go back home, and he just wants a little bit of time to gather his thoughts and be prepared to move on from that. And that's normal. I mean, when people have parents that live farther away and they're not able to visit as frequently as they'd like to, and when you spend a full 2 weeks with that person and suddenly they're gone again, it's going to leave you feeling a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Feel like a piece of you might be missing in the moment type of thing. So,
yeah,
but,
it's almost like a homesickness.
Yeah. So,
I know. Even when I just get to spend a few days, in the off chance with my younger brother,
Yeah.
Afterwards, it's like,
Yep. So I mean, he's gonna take a few more days, and hopefully he'll be back on the show by Bash at the Beach on Sunday or before then. Who knows? I mean, we're not gonna rush him, and he'll come back when he wants to, really, for the most part. But
I might give him some shit afterwards, but I ain't gonna rush him.
Give him some shit afterwards, yeah.
That's purely out of love for out of love for Woozy,
So not really a whole lot of interesting news as far as professional wrestling news and rumors go today. I did find there's 4 wrestling rumors. It's an article by Sportskeeda, and it's 4 wrestling rumors we hope are true, and 3 we hope aren't true. And so I figured we'd have a look at that, because there really isn't anything. The rest of anything that there is for news and rumors for today are simply speculation about some of the shows that are taking place tonight and tomorrow, etc. Nothing real juicy, no new information on Vince McMahon and the allegations with John Laurinaitis or anything like that. Just nothing really interesting. So, but what I did find was this, and again, it is 4 wrestling rumors we hope are true, and 3 we hope aren't. And it also talks about the top WWE personality to exit due to Vince's investigation, and new backstage allegations against Bray Wyatt, leading to his release. 2 are also amongst this information given here for the 4 wrestling rumors we hope are true and 3 we hope aren't. So this was the featured writer here is Rohit Nath for Sportskeeda, and the first, or actually it's number 4 on the list for hope is true, is WWE personalities exit nearing due to Vince's investigation. So starting with the Vince McMahon investigation, let's look at the fallout of what has happened. It hasn't been forgotten that McMahon isn't the only person involved in the controversial story involving alleged hush money to another former employee. John Laurinaitis, the head of talent relations, has also been involved. Laurinaitis is far from the most popular figure and doesn't seem to give a good impression based on varying backstage reports. However, Laurinaitis' time in WWE might be up soon. According to Fightful Select, the expectation is that John Laurinaitis will be gone from WWE. There's a quote here from Fightful Select. Nearly unanimously, staff, employees, and talent expect John Laurinaitis to be gone from the company, though one said as long as Vince McMahon is around, he'll probably just come back unless he's Vince's latest scapegoat. Another talent said, from a creative aspect, I'm hoping that things change, but I doubt they will. From a business aspect, I'm also hoping that things change, but also still doubt they will. Really, the only thing that I think will actually change is Johnny will be fired, which will be nice. And, of course, they hope this is true because they need a fresh face in the position of head of talent relations, which, you know what, I agree with that, they do. And Laurinaitis seems to have done more harm than good to the company we all love. And so far, with the investigation, it seems to be a lot to do with John Laurinaitis specifically. I mean, okay, were others involved and maybe help cover it up? Yes, there's that too, and that's not good either. But, you know, you can understand why a business would want to try and save face when they have somebody employed by them that is a global enterprise and they've fucked up. But I think it's time to say goodbye to Johnny the Ace. And I agree that a new head of talent relations is definitely a good idea. There's a lot of people you could employ for that would be very good at that job, actually. So, including some former talent, right? So, what do you think of that, Glenn? Have you been following that situation with Laurinaitis and McMahon and?
Not really, because I've got one of two thoughts on it.
One of two thoughts.
It's either a major work.
Yeah, well.
Or with that.
Definitely not a work.
Came out a couple, a couple shows ago. You'd mentioned.
Yeah.
Where it said that both Vince and Laurinaitis had it.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, that was a very. I think somebody poorly worded it. Yeah.
I think somebody was trying to sleep their way to the top, and
that's exactly what it sounds like. Now, the thing is, we don't know yet if it's a wrestler or somebody in a different position or what have you, but somebody definitely. And was it Nia Jax that basically said as much too, right?
I don't know who's, but I did see a headline. I don't remember now where I saw it. Those last just 2-3 days that Paige was or not Paige. Was it Paige?
Probably. Paige had a lot to complain about.
CM Punk.
Oh, AJ Lee.
AJ Lee was complaining that that she was told that nobody would want to sleep with her.
Okay, that's
when
weird.
She was with the company. Somebody had told this to her that she wasn't sexy enough, basically.
What? How dare they?
Yeah,
I would.
I wonder if that's who.
Well, she doesn't work for the company, though. I think this is
somebody who's former.
Yeah, but within the last few years, I believe. At least that's what I gather. I mean, I don't know why would AJ Lee. I don't think AJ Lee would bother waiting all this time to make a claim. You know what I mean? She's a lot stronger of a woman than that. If something bad happened, she would have dealt with that shit long ago. I think, anyways. AJ Lee and CM Punk would have made her too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. No. I'm trying to figure out who it was too.
See if I can find this article.
Maybe it's not even a wrestler. Maybe it's like somebody backs in behind the scenes. Almighty Exotic in the house. Almighty Exotic team. Almighty Exotic. We must announce them correctly. Had a big night last night. J.R. Jack becoming the brand new Archiverse World Heavyweight Champion, defeating the Nightmare Joseph Damien. What a great match that was. Kraken Skulls is in the house. Kraken Skulls might actually be joining us on the broadcast in a little bit. He's just making sure things are clear on the runway. Doesn't want to get run over by the speeding wife jet. I was going to say fighter jet, but wife jet's better.
Okay, here we go. This is on the Sportster. Where the article comes from.
It's actually not. Yeah, that's not a bad. I like the Sportster.
Yeah, Josh Coulson wrote it. It says WWE told AJ Lee no one wanted to have sex with her. And in 2017, Lee had published a book called "Crazy Is My Superpower." And discussed the segment in question 2 years later. But her comments resurfaced this week thanks to David Bixenspan. No one wants to have sex with you. Do you see how that's a problem for us? Lee was told by someone from WWE Talent Relations. Likely soon after she was called up to the main roster, since as you can see in the full quote below, it makes mention of her being in FCW.
Yeah.
So, you know...
Well, we're definitely going to find out, but I mean, I just don't know. I just don't... Because it's not like AJ didn't get to the top of the company, and so...
Yeah, I don't know. This was just, you know...
Because the way Nia Jax made it sound is it was somebody that was trying to sleep their way to the top.
Yeah. And yeah,
So.
I'll say this, though. They were wrong. I had a major crush on AJ Lee. I'll be honest. You know?
I mean, I thought she was pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie.
I have some questions on her mental state. You know, being willing to marry CM Punk, but
Yeah, really. Boss Apollo Bash at the Beach will be on Sunday night. Well, it's actually this week, Kraken, unless you consider Sunday part of next week, which technically it is, but we consider it the weekend, but Sunday is actually the first day of the week.
hello, Boss Apollo. Hello, Brother Kraken. Punisher, Audi, Almighty Exotic. I'm just a little behind saying hi to everybody.
Everybody's pouring on in. All right, so here is number 3. This is a hope isn't true. New allegations against Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt's release happened a year ago, and he is yet to resume his wrestling career. There was speculation about him joining AEW and Impact Wrestling, but other reports stated that his asking price was far too high, and there was a reason for that, obviously. But anyways, there was perhaps because he was reportedly earning a not-too-shabby salary of $4 million while working a lighter schedule than most superstars, especially after becoming The Fiend. His release from WWE came as a big shock as he viewed as a lifer from the company. According to H.J. Jenkins, other backstage issues led to his WWE release, and Sportskeeda's Matt Blake wrote, "There's a lot of talk about why Wyatt was fired. Much longer write-up coming, but the push went to his head and he thought he was the modern-day Undertaker. Well, if he wasn't, who was? I'll be honest, he was the modern-day Undertaker. And if they had pushed him right, he would have been just as big 10 years from now. So,
I'll tell you what, I honestly, in a lot of ways, saw him as the perfect one for a storyline I had come up with as the best way to end Taker's career.
Yeah, I think that I would...
that was to have somebody like that dark side, you know. Taker comes in, they're Taker's protege, they're, you know, his acolyte, his apprentice, however you want to say it.
Yep.
And then suddenly the two of them, WrestleMania, you know...
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see Bray Wyatt and The Undertaker have a match.
WrestleMania because of the streak at the time. You know, I was still debating whether or not they should end the streak or, you know, let him retire with the streak. But some major pay-per-view, you know, Taker versus this guy, he buries The Undertaker. You know.
Yeah.
Not literally because they don't allow the buried alive matches anymore, but...
Yeah, no, they don't.
You know, and this goes on, you know, carrying on the work of the Taker. You know, he has now become, you know, the darkness, you know, the dark one, the phenom. That was what way I, in my mind, wanted to see Taker's career, you know, retirement come.
Yeah. Well, apparently Wyatt was also uncommunicative and uncooperative with WWE regarding his regarding the way his health issues were being addressed by doctors too. So there was a bit of an issue with that too. Of course, they hope that isn't true because it puts WWE's decision into a lot more perspective if that's true, even if there are things they did wrong as well.
Yeah, and I don't know the details. Like I've said it many times over the year, over the last year. This is my wrestling.
Yeah.
I don't watch the new stuff anymore.
All right, so number 3, hope is true. Reports on whether Brock Lesnar's return to WWE was due to Vince McMahon allegations. Brock Lesnar's return to WWE saw a rather underwhelming response, and understandably so. It was done to resume a feud against Roman Reigns, who he lost to in the main event of WrestleMania 38. Be that as it may, it received a great response live, and the two are set to headline SummerSlam 2022 in a last man standing match. And there was immediate speculation that his return was a way of distracting fans from the allegations against Vince McMahon. According to a report from Fightful Select, WWE having Brock Lesnar return was planned beforehand and wasn't reactionary to Vince McMahon's investigation. They quoted, for those asking if this was reactionary after Vince McMahon investigation, we're told that about 3 weeks ago plans were put into place for Brock Lesnar to return, and this would have been well after the investigation started, but well before the story about it ran. And of course we hope this is true because it wouldn't have been a good way to deviate fans from the ongoing investigation, because people are going to pay attention to that investigation regardless. Number 2, hope isn't true. Vince McMahon has seemingly given up on a Raw star. Despite stepping back from his role as CEO and chairman of WWE, Vince McMahon will remain the head of creative. As a result, to get pushed, one still has to impress McMahon. One popular Raw star who hasn't done so is Ciampa. He's been on the losing end of many matches and is also being used in main event. According to WrestlingNews.co, Ciampa may not have the interest of McMahon. Sportskeeda's Divesh wrote, as pointed out by the WrestlingNews.co, the Blackheart lost matches to Ezekiel at this past weekend's live events. These defeats further the notion that Vince McMahon has no significant plans for him. You know what, though? That's not always true. I've seen plenty of times where Vince takes a superstar, puts them on a great big losing streak, takes them off TV for 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks, and then brings them back and booms them. It's happened many a times. So I don't know why that's a speculation for losing interest in Ciampa. If he lost interest in Ciampa, why didn't he release him with everybody else? I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. I think it's more likely they're just trying to figure out what they want to do with Ciampa, because they are going to have to repackage him. They can't run with the same old. It's not going to work, and Ciampa's willing to create change, unlike some other stars, so it will work with him.
Yeah. I've seen it more than once. The character, and it just, for whatever reason, does not work. The wrong person, the wrong timing, whatever, it just does not work. But you can't just, wait, week, 2 weeks, and then yank them off, or just change it. You're not going to get the audience. Yeah,
exactly.
So you build up this major losing streak. And
exactly.
Like you said, take them off for a little bit.
Yep. Well, look at the Wolfman. Look what we did with the Wolfman. Now, he didn't necessarily lose matches, but he didn't win them either.
He didn't win either.
Right? And he went 4, 5, 6 matches, and then all of a sudden just boom. Took off and was winning titles, forming factions and tag teams, and he's never looked back since, really.
Yeah,
he loses, but he wins. He's a great character.
Oh yeah, and really, you get that recreation, and I mean, you look at The Rock. Just going to throw this out there. before he went into the Nation of Domination, he really was not that over, from what I understand.
Who's this?
The Rock. With his Rocky Maivia or whatever.
Oh, Rocky Maivia. No, that was a failed debut.
And then he went into the Nation. And he started to build. The people started really getting him. And then when he came out of the Nation of Domination, and
Kraken says, "Hey Archer, how come I hear Epic Sax Guy in the background of the game?" I don't know.
No clue.
I don't have an answer to that. I do not. But yeah, I don't think that's reason to speculate that McMahon has given up on Ciampa. Again, if he gave up on Ciampa, he wouldn't be there. Right? So, alright, so number 2, hope is true. Paul Heyman to take a bigger creative role underneath Stephanie McMahon. Now, as you all know, well, I don't know, maybe some of you don't know, but if you don't, you're going to know, and for those of you you do know, Stephanie McMahon has received she's been received very well by everybody, not just people backstage behind the scenes, but by even fans, about her taking obviously that bigger role within the company. Of course, it's always been, everybody knows that when Vince finally, well, I mean, he'll probably die at work, let's face it, or at least in his hotel room on the way too. But eventually Stephanie McMahon is taking over, and she lives, breathes, eats, and sleeps that business. It's always been said, there's always the kayfabe thing, right? Triple H is going to take over it is Stephanie McMahon that is taking over that company. And everybody is really happy right now within the company that she is taking a bigger role, so that's a good thing. But,
I'll be honest, she has already been there. I am 100% sure of this.
Sure she has. She's being groomed by her dad the whole time.
Well, plus, she's been that voice behind the scenes.
Yeah.
It's the pay no attention to the man behind the...
Exactly, from The Wizard of Oz. So Paul Heyman was the head of creative for Raw during a portion of WWE's pandemic era. He reportedly had several disagreements with Vince McMahon, leading to his removal from the role, and AJ Styles was one superstar who was vocally against Paul Heyman, blaming him for his friends Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows getting released. However, things could change with Stephanie McMahon taking the interim throne in the company. According to Wade Keller of PW Torch, Heyman gets along with Stephanie McMahon and Triple H and could reportedly get a bigger creative role. And they quoted, "I could totally see this happening, Paul Heyman taking on a bigger role in creative. Paul Heyman gets along really well with Hunter and Stephanie, so I wouldn't rule that possibility out either." And of course, everybody hopes that is true, because Paul Heyman has been known to focus on younger superstars and also has an eye for talent, as polarizing as he can be backstage. Number 1 isn't true. Randy Orton's injury is worse than expected. It says Randy Orton was expected to return soon, so he'd begin a SummerSlam program against Roman Reigns. However, that has since been scrapped, which is the reason why Brock Lesnar was called back. But things aren't looking good for the Viper. His father, Bob Orton Jr., has revealed that he is dealing with a nagging back issue. It was soon reported that he would have to undergo surgery. And according to a report from Fightful Select, Randy Orton's back issues have gotten progressively worse, and he is expected to miss the rest of 2022. Of course, we hope that isn't true. And that would suck, because he's a prominent part of the show, especially his role with Riddle. And, of course, he's the best heel of all time as of right now. So, I mean, I hope for a speedy recovery for Randy Orton. Soul Embers, welcome on into episode number 329, sir. Number 1, hope it is true. News on whether Nick Khan is involved in the Vince McMahon investigation. So in another big fallout from the Vince McMahon investigation, some fingers were unfairly pointed at WWE President Nick Khan. It's no secret that Khan is an unpopular figure amongst wrestling fans. He knows this, and he has even openly stated that he's willing to get blamed for anything bad that happens, and he doesn't want credit for anything good. Dave Meltzer reported on the Wrestling Observer newsletter that Khan is one of the names not involved in the investigation. 8 of the 12 members of the WWE Board of Directors started the investigation in April after first receiving the emails of the 4 who are not part of the investigation. 3 were Vince McMahon, Stephanie McMahon, and Paul Levesque. It is believed that the 4th person not involved is company president Nick Khan. And of course we hope this is true, because as unpopular as Nick Khan might be, it's an entirely different ballgame to accuse him of alleged misconduct that he was not involved in. Plain and simple. So that is the 4 hope are true and hope are not true in news and rumors over the last little while. So, what do you think of that, Glenola?
I really don't know. You know, I don't know enough of the situation on that one.
Well, I mean, it's a very interesting and continuously unfolding, if you will. New Mad Dog, what's going on, my friend? Welcome into episode number 329. What's new and exciting?
Mad Dog, how you been, my brother?
It has been a hot minute. Can we get a shout out for New Mad Dog, please?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so, Glenola, do you have your Discord open?
I do. Hold on just a second.
I am going to send you the list.
Oh, jeez. Make me do it without looking.
And...
I'm opened up. I see how you are, Archer.
Alright, hold on, first of all, because you keep changing your name on Discord. Now you're the Wolfman. You know what?
I changed that a while back.
No, I know, but that screwed me up because for the longest time it said DJ Lone Wolf, and and all of a sudden I'm trying to find your thread to send you a message, and I'm typing DJ Lone Wolf. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I can't find Glenola. And then all of a sudden I see a post from the Wolfman, and it didn't clue in at first. And it said, I'm finer than frog's hair or something like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I was like, the Wolfman, duh.
Yeah, it was what it was, is I changed it because I was doing a couple promos. So it was coming from the Wolfman.
Yeah. And I think it's like under Lone Wolf RPG channel is, that's in your...
That's my private Discord, yeah. Or my personal Discord. And hey, Mad Dog, is Mickey watching too, or?
Yeah, better question yet, is she still streaming? I haven't in a hot minute seen your wifey streaming either. As a matter of fact, I haven't seen you streaming.
Yeah, neither have I. But yeah, she changed her name, and I know she streamed a couple of times, and then I haven't seen her since.
For some reason, it won't let me send you a direct message. I don't know why.
Really?
I can't even find you. All I see is Lone Wolf RPG.
Hold on.
But that's one of your channels, though.
Hold on.
That doesn't make any sense.
I just sent you a private message, and for whatever reason, it double typed the E, so it's Archeer.
Archeer, nice. Life is great's in the house. And Soul Embers has a 4, 5, and a 1. Did anybody else play the lotto? Have I missed any numbers?
I don't know.
I don't want to miss anything. That's all.
What would be new if you missed something?
I actually think that Kraken won the lottery last night. I'm pretty sure nobody got 115. Not even close.
I was 311.
I almost want to give somebody an award. Who got 666 last night? You know, the funny thing was, it was not Kraken Skulls. That's the funniest part, because I figured if anybody was going to end up with a 666 in the lotto, it would have been Kraken.
Oh, yeah.
Right? That was you, Life is Great? That was fantastic. 896, that's not close either. So the night I choose a lower number, it goes high and extremely low. Isn't that interesting?
Mad Dog says they haven't been really busy, but he is making a comeback for sure.
Mad Dog, we will be there. Make sure you let us know. Actually, Mad Dog, if you do not post on our Discord when you go live and let us know you're going live, I will find a way to hack your channel, overtake it, and shut you down, sir. We will ban you from Twitch. Big Body Meta's in the house. Can we get a shout out for Big Body Meta? Big Body Meta, we had two great superstars invade the Archiverse from the Big Body Metaverse. We got King Kylos and Robert the Body Santana. What careers they've already had at the Archiverse, winning championships, winning Royal Rumbles. Good Lord, it's been absolutely insane. They're the one, you know what? We should actually ban Big Body Metaverse because they're the ones that open the door for people like the AEW Exiles, right? The Circle coming in and the Blood Brothers causing havoc around here lately. I mean, what is next? Who's going to be popping in to the Archiverse next, trying to take over and win all of our championship belts? Trying to show us up and upstage our superstars is ghastly. But
oh, and Mad Dog, while you're on the Discord, sign a wrestler up. We gotta get you going with this stuff too.
Right, Woozy, you tell him. You let Big Body Meta. How dare you open? I mean, he started the Matrix of Chaos. That'd make a good pay-per-view name, actually. Matrix of Chaos.
Hello, Woozy. That would be
a great pay-per-view name. I mean, who the hell's next, Big Body? You already sent Robert Santana and King Kyle. Who's coming? I mean, you sent Drea over here. Now she's a champion. Good Lord. I mean, they're just cleaning house. All right, so now you said you sent me a message, eh? All right, give me a memento. All right, let's see here.
I'm finding frog's hair, Woozy.
All right, so I have that open now. So let's see if I can.
How are you doing, brother? So yeah, it actually looks like under the messenger, it's still DJ Lone Wolf.
Is it? Oh, that could be why. All right, let me try that. I hadn't thought of that.
It's just the Archiverse channel. That
all right, well that could be why. Oh, yeah, and now you know what's funny? Now the damn thing's going directly to your direct message. I mean, all right, there you go. So I gave you the list.
Okay.
We are gonna have Before the Bell with the Great Glenola. And you know what? To be fair, he did not know he was going to be doing this. I have literally just put him on the spot. Hey, Woozy has done it and done an amazing job, by the way. The innovator, the founder, if you will, of Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. And, of course, we've had Before the Bell with the host with the most. Tonight, we are going to have Before the Bell with the Great Glenola. And we do have a fantastic list. I'll, of course, let Glenola run down that list and what that list consists of.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Since he's doing this to me, though, I may just do a double list.
A double list. Craziness. While you start the list, I am going to grab myself a beverage, though. That way I don't have to get up and get one when we start our first match of the night. Because, I mean, this is going to be a smoking hot tournament. I'm very excited, especially for the TWA International Women's Tag Team Title Tournament later tonight. That is going to be smoking hot. Wait until you see the star-studded cast for that one. I mean, this one is a star-studded cast in itself. Team Joe Link, Team J Negative Gaming, Team Bromer, Team Dogface, Team Big Body Metaverse, Team Kraken Skulls, Team Soul Embers, and of course, the one Elijah Archer. That is the way you put together a tournament. Of course, they are all going to be fighting for the right to fight the reigning defending Triple Crown champion, the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion, the man that has been going through an absolutely crazy rivalry with the Wolfpack. If you've been paying attention, they've been epic. He has not won every matchup, but he has won matchups. The Wolfpack have won matchups. Has been back and forth. They've been bickering. They've been fighting toe to toe. I mean, it has been absolutely amazing to watch tables. I mean, he's like a lone wolf in his own right.
Oh yeah.
Right? You could almost call him the lone wolf. Hardcore Icon tables. It is amazing what he has managed to accomplish while being in a heated rivalry and at times being beat down by the Wolfpack. It's crazy. But it's going to be a great night. But we're going to start things off right before the bell with the great Glenola. Take it away, Glenola.
All right, so this list is coming off of The Richest by Lucas Wesley Snipes. I'm guessing no relation to the more famous Wesley Snipes. But it's 10 dangerous stunts these wrestlers should never have performed. And with that title, I'm assuming this is not a ranked list. It's just a 10 count list, which is great. Number 10, we got Sid Vicious jumps 2 feet and breaks his legs. Oh. Wow, okay, I was not aware of this one, but, supposedly, he'd been wrestling for over 10 years when he decided to go aerial for the first time at WCW Sin in January 2001. Now, Sid Vicious was 6'9", over 300 pounds. And he didn't exactly need to be jumping off ropes to beat his opponent. He never did. He was just a monster. Fortunately, WCW management allegedly demanded he increase his arsenal and go airborne. Well, imagine that. So when he jumped, his massive frame crashed down on his left ankle so powerfully it shattered his leg, broke both his fibula and tibia, in an injury so graphic networks in Canada refused to air it. So that was shit. I wasn't. Okay, WCW number 9. We got WCW booking injures everybody. In '99, ECW had become the clear number 3 promotion in the U.S. by being hardcore, and WWE's facsimile of hardcore was helping them crush WCW. So it makes sense they'd try hardcore matches too. Actually, I think WCW did it better than WWE did, but though I did like the 24/7 rule. Unfortunately, they handled it in normal WCW fashion, which is to say with virtually no planning. Bash at the Beach 1999, they held the first and only Junkyard Invitational, won by Fit Finley. First notable spot of the match saw the Public Enemy actually try to throw a car at a person, who luckily moved out of the way. Holy crap! I didn't see this one either. It only got more dangerous from there. If that seems vague, it's because the real problem with the match wasn't even the danger. Whole thing was so poorly shot and difficult to follow with no lighting and far fewer camera people than wrestlers. Not to mention a very wide open area. The fans couldn't even see what was happening. At least Hack, also known as the Sandman, Cyclops, and Silver King suffered serious injuries.
I have returned.
With many others experienced minor injuries. Wow.
What was it? What happened?
Okay, so number 10 was Sid Vicious jumps 2 feet and breaks his leg.
Ooh, shit.
In WCW. Number 9 is WCW booking it injures everybody. It was a Bash at the Beach '99.
Oh, I remember that.
Invitational.
Yeah.
Oh, now this one I do remember. Shane McMahon falls off the Titantron.
Yep. I don't think he didn't really fall though. He jumped backwards off of it though.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he supposedly.
Steve Blackman.
Yeah. The Lethal Weapon, Steve Blackman. He was actually kind of entertaining. I mean, he had the charisma of an at, but.
Yeah, but I'll tell you,
he was good.
I enjoyed Blackman.
Yeah, me too. I always thought they should have repackaged him as more of a, because he was kind of one of the outlaws of the day.
Yeah. Though to
like
me,
the hand-to-hand combat.
The feeling I got, there was a movie, The Perfect Weapon.
Steve, yeah.
Martial arts. I can't think of the guy's name now. He only did a couple movies before he passed away, if I remember. But
did he pass away?
Correctly, I thought I read somewhere he had. But he only did.
I know who you're talking about, though. I liked that movie, The Perfect Weapon. Jeff Speakman was his name.
Yeah.
Oh, Marlon Brandon just piped in with Jeff Speakman as we were saying it. So.
Yeah, and I kind of got the feel of that character from Blackman.
Yeah, me too.
I
wouldn't be surprised if he channeled that a little bit. I mean, he did have the name The Lethal Weapon, right?
Yeah, it very well could be. That's just where I always had that feel for him, especially with the kendo sticks, or not the kendo sticks, the I can't even ever say the word. Eskrima sticks. Yeah,
or Cali sticks. They're same thing.
Yeah, that's the other. Yeah.
Eskrima.
Yeah, there you go. But this is one of the most notable examples of Shane O'Mac's insanity, basically.
Yeah.
Was that he came at SummerSlam 2000 when he defended the WWE Hardcore Championship against Steve Blackman. He was giving Shane one hell of a beating, causing Shane to have the horribly misguided idea to climb the Titantron to safety.
Yeah.
Blackman climbed up after him, whacking him with a kendo stick enough times for Shane to lose his grip and fall flat on his back from 50 foot in the air. Now, from what I can remember, it sure did not look like he lost his grip. It looked like he tried to jump off, make it look good.
Yeah. It was a crazy stunt. I mean, it was pretty high.
Yeah. And then Blackman jumped off with an elbow drop. Now, I'm sorry. There's a line here I totally disagree with. It only gets worse after considering Shane is neither a trained wrestler nor a stuntman. I'm sorry. Shane went through the training.
Yeah, he did.
You ain't gonna tell me he ain't trained.
No, yeah, he most definitely trained and is ring ready, yeah. I mean, he wrestled for years. I mean, on and off.
Yeah, And there's no way, Vince McMahon would let his son even look at that ring.
No, yeah, not without having some training, no.
Okay, Marlon did say he is live and well, so it must have been somebody else I had seen that, had a very short career, and ended up passing away at a young age. My mistake. My brain gets a little confused sometimes. Thanks for letting me know.
Glenol is killing off martial arts actors here.
Yep. Every chance I get. All right. Oh yes, this incident. This was another awesome one I've seen clips of. Number 7, Terry Funk politely asks for a chair.
Yeah.
I love the headline. During a match against Cactus Jack, Public Enemy interfered to attack both Jack and Funk. Funk fought back, eventually making the famous cry, "Give me a chair!" 2 or 3 chairs were thrown immediately, followed a few seconds later by almost the entire crowd.
Yeah. There was a lot of chairs in that ring.
I love this. Left between 2 professionals, virtually any spot can be done safely. Left up to amateurs, simply giving someone a chair can be the most dangerous moment of the night.
Right?
Oh. All right, number 6. Mick Foley gets Excedrin headache. Number 9. And there is absolutely no description, just a picture of Cactus Jack getting powerbombed.
Yeah. And
so I have no idea.
Who's powerbombing him?
Actually, don't recognize him right off. I probably know him, and I just don't recognize him. Yeah, he's bald.
He's bald?
Yeah, he's bald, wearing a black singlet, it looks like.
Black singlet, bald. Is he like a bigger guy?
I would guess he's about the same size as Mick.
Same size as Mick.
And, black gloves.
Black gloves. Bald guy. Completely bald, or does he have a bit of hair or anything?
It's hard to tell, because...
I wonder if it's... Is it Vader?
It might be without the mask.
Because Vader...
He's got a guy in a white shirt standing right behind him, which just is... almost gives a photoshopped feel to it.
Well, just a singlet, bald, with gloves.
Yeah, it's a black...
Power bombing cactus. I mean, the timing is right. I mean, he wrestled plenty of times without that mask, so...
Yeah, like I said, I'm just not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see the picture, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, another one that... this one, it isn't the stunt. It was a mistake made by somebody else. But number 5 is Kurt Angle repeatedly attempts to murder Shane O'Mac. Shane O'Mac. But it's when he tried to do the... put him through the glass at King of the Ring.
Yeah.
But they had screwed up and they didn't put this candy glass in. They used... Guy actually reinforced it because he didn't want the glass breaking from the pyro.
Yeah, that was a bit of a faux pas.
So, that one, the spot itself...
I mean, it was fun as hell to watch.
Yeah, it was a great spot. It was... Well, actually, it wasn't just that one, though, because there's things did go wrong multiple times, because he fell only about 6 feet, opposed to 20-something, but he landed on his neck against hard concrete 3 times in under 2 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a pretty dangerous stunt, yeah. It was a...
Yeah. So, that one there, the stunt itself, now, basically, the fact that they went at it twice, they tried it twice more to get him to go through, I can understand where...
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, they just kept doing it until he went through it, yeah.
But he, as it actually says here, Shane, proving he has the biggest grapefruit in the family, had one thing to say to Kurt: throw me through this motherfucker. So... Well,
he did. Eventually, anyways.
Yeah, that was on the 3rd time that he got him through it.
Was it only 3 times? I thought it was 4 or 5, actually, but it was a really dangerous spot.
Maybe, yeah.
But it was fun as hell to watch. To watch Kurt Angle trying to throw Shane McMahon through this glass, and the first time he fucking bounced off of it. Oh, if you haven't seen it, you gotta go watch it. It was great, but now that you know how, McMahon actually, Shane got hurt. He got hurt during that spot.
He actually broke his tailbone.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt.
Let's see.
No doubt. Again, watch the first time he hits that glass. Because it's like reinforced plexiglass. He bounces off of that, and I thought to myself, oh, fuck, that must have hurt. And then he did it again and again. Finally, he goes through it, and I was like, wow.
He dropped him on his head multiple times trying to do it.
Yeah, well, that too, but... I mean,
Actually, it's Kurt's tailbone that got broken.
I don't even know how that happened, but I'm surprised McMahon didn't have a broken back or something from that.
Yeah. So that meant that, Angle actually dropped Shane O'Mac during a belly-to-belly.
That's lovely. That's also very surprising, though, when you think about it. It's Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle doesn't mess things up.
Angle sucks. Sorry.
Angle sucks.
I've never been a Kurt Angle fan.
Really? Oh, he's like one of the best pure athletes the business ever saw.
You know, I know that, you know, from an athletic standpoint, you know, and as a technical wrestler, you know,
yeah.
I gotta respect his skill.
Well, there's a lot of people that didn't like his character.
I hated him, and I've never liked him, no matter where I've seen him, you know, TNA or
although technically
whatever.
That means he did his job well.
Oh, yeah, you know, that's the best part.
Right? By the way, this is an Archiver special event. The broadcast booth is open to anybody that has access to it, so if you do want to join Glenol and I and shoot the shit, this is a night of fun, great matches. We're going to have some great conversations. It's, of course, extracurricular to a little bit of a break from the road to WCW Bash at the Beach, so feel free if you would like.
And Woozy said that was Vader in that.
It was Vader?
Jack match.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, I sent Woozy the list just in case he was joining tonight, but I hadn't actually had a chance to look at it yet. What I was going to do was I was going to run through it before we did it.
So far, so good.
Yeah, well, it's not a bad list at all, no.
Yeah, and it's not in any particular order, which I love.
And it doesn't say ranked or top.
No, it just says 10.
Yes, as it should, right? I mean...
Yeah. You know, though it kind of takes some of our fun away from it because we can't tear it apart as much.
Well, yeah, you know, it is fun to tear them apart, but...
But number 4, we have the Road Warrior scare Jim Cornette off a scaffold. Again, this is one I'm not familiar with.
Actually, I'm not familiar with that one, I'll be honest.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and read this, because neither one of us know this match, but Scaffold Match is a really dangerous idea to begin with. And when you start throwing managers with knee problems and a crippling fear of heights into the mix, things only get worse. The idea was for Hawk and Paul Ellering to chase Jim Cornette up the scaffold, where Animal would throw him off. Big Bubba Rogers would be waiting in the ring to catch Cornette. There are almost too many flaws to mention.
Oh, God, yeah.
First, the scaffold was way too high, and with a person like Cornette, who was already afraid of heights, proved so high he panicked and fell off too quickly.
We really do, Uzi.
Yeah. But second, the arena was extremely poorly lit. Third, Big Bubba wore sunglasses indoors.
Yeah, he did.
Considering the fact that none of it sold tickets or particularly gave the fans what they wanted, and you really need to question what the point was. Cornette ended up tearing all the ligaments in one of his knees.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Oh, man. And
yeah. Well, I mean, just think about that. I mean, if anybody's ever been on scaffolding before, if anybody's worked construction or been on scaffolding, and they were setting scaffolding up to wrestle on and perform stunts on, it was, you know... Again, I'm not. I've heard of scaffolding matches before. I'm not familiar with that particular incident, but that's interesting. And that would suck too.
Okay, number 3. Everybody and their grandma is aware of this one.
Yeah, we just talked about it.
Undertaker throws Mankind off the cell.
Yeah, we literally just talked about that one.
Yeah, you know, what can be said about that, you know? Now, the story I've heard others too since then, but the story I had originally heard was that the throwing him off the cell was not planned.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Until they were up on the cell, and Mick basically just looks over to Undertaker and says, "You know what? Throw me off this thing."
Well, what happened too... What also apparently happened was their communications stopped working. They couldn't hear what they were supposed to do next. And Undertaker looked over at Mick. And actually, you can see it. It's a very slight movement, but if you watch the match, they're on top of the cell. You'll see Undertaker's shoulders slightly shrug. Mick kind of signals at something, and then the next thing you know, fucking absolute chaos happened. Yeah. Absolute fucking chaos happened. But yeah, that was not... He was not supposed to be thrown off. He was supposed to be put through the cell, not off of it. Which they did end up doing.
That part also wasn't supposed to
happen. Well, no. What wasn't supposed to happen was the panel wasn't supposed to let go like that. It wasn't supposed to go. It wasn't supposed to go through on that spot. It used to always be the center because the center of the ring has the most pliability. And it was way over near the side of the ring, which is a lot harder. And he had already been thrown off the top of the cell already, and then accidentally was put through the wrong part of the cell, and he literally went crashing down. They thought he was dead.
Oh, both of them.
Yeah, and Terry Funk watching backstage.
Yeah, I have heard, again, I can't verify this but when JR made the comment about him being broken in half.
Yeah, over and over.
Was not, that was not he honestly thought Mick was dead.
Yeah, I know. Life is great. The Undertaker wasn't the one that put the cell together. It's whoever put the cell together. They didn't do the job correctly.
Yeah, and as for throwing them off, like I said, that was Mick.
That was Mick's idea, yeah.
And but Taker was, from my understanding, Taker is
Mr. Vegito Pro. Welcome on in, my friend. Episode number 329 live, and Mr. Vegito Pro in the house. It's been a hot minute. Can we get a shout out for Mr. Vegito Pro, please? That way everybody can venture on over and smash that follow button if they're not already following Mr. Vegito Pro. He's a great variety streamer, entertaining as hell. He's got some lots of villainy that happens on his own channel, or what we consider villainy, anyways.
But he is definitely a great streamer.
He is. We haven't started yet, actually. We're just running through we have a new segment called Before the Bell, which gives usually a top 10 list of some sort of historical wrestling or professional wrestling facts right before we get the show on the go. But we're almost through the list, and then we're going to be getting the first match in the quarterfinals. As you can see, we have a TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush tournament going on. So lots going on. It's a bit of a break from our regular season action where we're on the road to the Bash at the Beach. Everybody's going to war and got some heated rivalries and fiery feuds as they're heading down to Bash at the Beach for bragging rights, supremacy. Their lust for gold is ghastly. They're all a bunch of fiends. But it is going to be an absolute thrill ride. It'll be this Sunday night, and it is the next big stream preview of 2022, and of course the first of the Archiverse 3.0. So it's going to be a good time. We actually have two tournaments tonight. One is for the brand new TWA International Women's Tag Team Championship. So it's going to be a great night of action tonight, and we're going to have some fun, have some good conversations, and watch some good matches.
Alrighty, so the number two spot, or number two here, The Rock handcuffs Mankind, hits him in the head 11 times.
Yeah, you know what? So, here's the thing with that one. Even back then, I thought that was a little much. I was thinking to myself, there's no way getting hit in the head 11, 12 times with a chair is good for the melon.
Yeah, it was actually not the original plan. But it was 99 Royal Rumble, and The Rock handcuffed Mick Foley and hit him with the chair 11 times. The original plan was for Mick to be hit 5 times.
Well, even 5 times, man.
Yeah.
I think twice is too much, you know?
But
some might even argue that once is too much, but, you know, I can take a chair shot, but to have multiple in the head is just ghastly.
And they say, chair shots are considered relatively safe because they're easy to block without a crowd knowing. Of course, that's impossible when you're handcuffed.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, handcuffed life is great so he couldn't grab the chair when The Rock was trying to hit him.
Yeah. He did receive a concussion somewhere in the onslaught and was unconscious by the end of it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. Of course, I think this is kind of, the fact most people on this list got up and walked to the hospital on their own is amazing in itself. But the fact Mick Foley can even remember his name every day is nothing short of a miracle.
After 11 chair shots. And if you go back and look at that, I mean, he nailed him with those chair shots. I mean, it was pretty gruesome, man. Not for the faint at heart, that segment. It was pretty brutal, I gotta be honest.
And the number one, New Jack and Vic Grimes both almost die. Happened at Living Dangerously on ECW 2000. It was not extreme. It was a terrible mistake that should never have occurred, performed by two men who probably shouldn't have entered the wrestling business on the orders of a promoter who obviously didn't care about the well-being. In what is known as the Danbury Fall, Vic Grimes and New Jack climbed about 20 foot up a series of poorly put-together scaffolds. They were supposed to fall off and collapse through a large number of tables. They missed by a lot.
Yeah.
New Jack lands his foot on one table for about half a second before Grimes comes crashing down on top of him, causing both to fall headfirst off the tables onto the concrete. With Grimes' weight on top making his fall even worse, New Jack suffered brain damage from the fall and permanently lost vision in his right eye. Match is the only one on this list that is unlisted on the WWE Network, although it does appear similar to how they handle Chris Benoit.
Yeah, I actually remember that, and that was.
I remember seeing a clip of it. You know, I was not a ECW fan. You know,
I wasn't as big of an ECW fan as others were, but I did watch it. You know what I mean? I remember that, and I remember watching it, and I'm thinking, why?
It wasn't until after the invasion storyline where WCW and ECW invaded WWE. You know, with Shane O'Mac and Stephanie owning them.
Yeah.
You know, that was where I heard of ECW.
Yeah, when the McMahons had... well, I mean, they owned the original ECW, too. They were secretly funding and helping Paul Heyman for years before people even knew.
I actually just watched a clip from an interview, 10 years ago or more, I think, from Al Snow.
Yeah.
And Al Snow had basically went over to WCW, or ECW, and that is where he developed the head, gimmick.
Yep.
And it was actually Mick Foley that gave him the idea.
I actually liked that, man. You know what? I liked Al Snow, period, was gold. I wish they had done more with Al Snow.
Well, that's just it. He kind of fucked himself a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
Because, when he started off, he was, didn't have a great gimmick. And he was really feeling like Vince didn't like him and all this. And I guess Shawn Michaels came to talk to him, and basically, as Al Snow put it, I had my head so far up my ass. Yeah. And then somebody else, Briscoe, I think it was, came to talk to him, and once again, I had my head so far up my ass. Yeah. He didn't put it together, and he says this in this interview, that he didn't put it together. The amount of time, airtime he was getting, on the shows. If Vince didn't like him, he never would have had this amount of airtime.
Right.
And he ended up in ECW, came up with the head gimmick, but they didn't really have a storyline for him after a while, and he went back to WWF, and look at what he achieved.
Yeah, exactly.
But he wasn't getting the title shots. That was part of his big thing. He wasn't,
Yeah. All right, well,
So
That was a
I
pretty
had one more list I wanted to do. If this was a solid list, I think it's awesome. I had no complaints. But a while back here, we had a request. I want to say it was Joe Link who made a request for breathtaking moments in wrestling.
Breathtaking moments. Yeah, I remember when you...
Well, I created one because I couldn't find one. And I'm just going to run through these. Most of them are very well-known incidents.
All right, let's do it.
And this is just, again, no particular order. This is not a top 10. And I'm going to do it 1 to 10 only because that's how I have it written here. But we got Shane O'Mac elbow dropping Taker from the cell. You know, Shane O'Mac versus Undertaker, Hell in a Cell. Taker's laid out on the announce table, and Shane O'Mac does that elbow drop. To me, that just... I couldn't believe it. You know? Especially from Shane O'Mac. But, you know, then you have Shawn Michaels entering WrestleMania from the rafters. You know, different reason for it to be breathtaking. But to see Shawn come down that, you know, line, doing that little half strut deal, you know. Number 3, Kane's debut. You know, when he ripped that cage door off its hinges, and then tombstones Taker in the middle of that, in the cage.
Yeah, I think everybody remembers that for sure.
You know what? That was just amazing. Of course, number 4, we've just talked about it. Only I didn't just specify one particular part of it, but Mankind, Undertaker, Hell in a Cell. The whole match.
Yeah.
Number 5, I don't know, some people may not remember this, but the NWO spray paints Macho Man Randy Savage.
They spray painted everybody for a while.
Yeah.
Everybody and everything, including the belts.
And if I recall, I could be wrong on this match, you know, in my memory, but I believe that's the one that the fans threw anything and everything they could get their hands on into that ring.
Well, sadly, that happened a lot in WCW.
Yeah. But, you know, it's always stuck with me, though, them spraying NWO on the back of Macho Man Randy Savage. Number 6, Vince joins the Big Show Kiss My Ass Club. That was a Hell in a Cell handicap. D-Generation X versus the McMahons and the Big Show. And they insert Vince McMahon into the Big Show. You know, it was an amazing moment. Number 7, we got Hogan body slamming Andre the Giant. You know, for my generation, that was the moment. You know, that was the moment Hulkamania rose to the top.
Yeah, when Hulkamania started running wild for sure.
Yeah. Now, number 8 is actually off of I think it was Sunday Night Heat. But the APA destroys Kaientai multiple times. The match was 1.5 minutes, I believe. They came down to the ring, you know, and APA just like 3 moves, pin them both. And they start walking back up the ring. And Kaientai grabbed the mic and did their whole thing. You know, indeed. Farouk and Bradshaw kind of look at each other, go back in there, smash them again, double pin, start heading up the ramp. And, I can't remember his name. Is it Taka Mikishu?
Taka Michinoku.
Yeah. You made the comment, maybe we were wrong.
People still utilize the Michinoku driver to this day, actually.
Yeah. But, basically telling the APA, okay, we're wrong, we give up. And Ron Simmons just looks over at Bradshaw, shakes his head, and they go down there and nail him one more time. Like I said, 1.5 minutes, 3 double pins. It was just... I've remembered that particular match ever since I saw it live, or saw it, on MTV. Now, number 9 is probably the most disgusting one on this list. But Vince, Shane, and the Spirit Squad take a shit shower.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that one myself. Matter of fact.
It's a funny moment.
I don't even know if it really was, man. I really don't. It depends on your fancy, I guess.
Yeah, Well, of course, I just loved watching the Spirit Squad get tortured. You can do just about anything with the Spirit Squad, and I'd laugh. But to me, just the way that was done, it was great. A great moment. And the final one was mentioned in the chat just a little bit ago, the Montreal Screwjob.
The Montreal Screwjob, yeah.
And it wasn't, to me, the most breathtaking part wasn't Shawn winning. It was that Vince McMahon was revealed to be the man. He was that boss that nobody knew about.
I think it's funny he got punched out in the locker room.
I hadn't heard that part.
No, watch if you're bored some night, watch Wrestling with Shadows. It's a great documentary, and there's a whole bunch of actual video footage from backstage, things that took place, etc. Because Brett actually wore a wire in meetings with Vince and etc. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff that people didn't know that they'll find out from watching that documentary. It was interesting.
Oh yeah. There's a lot that goes on backstage.
Oh, yeah. So.
But, I put that list together because, like I said, we couldn't find an official list.
I couldn't either, and that's a very strange thing, by the way.
So
I find it hard to believe there's no compilation of breathtaking. I mean, I was shocked by that, but.
So, and then I put that together. I sent it to Archer. And, like a jerk, Woozy chooses to come back that next night.
One Woozy TV made his return. Ruined the Great Glenola's list. Tromped all over it with his own. Trying to upstage everybody that night. How dare he? But.
And then if I remember right, we ended up tearing up that list something fierce.
We did. Alright, so we got not one but 2 great lists tonight, but I would say that pretty much wraps up another edition of Before the Bell. And since we've already run down the cast, we've run down the teams that are behind the cast, let's get right into the action. Episode number 329 live, TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The Phenom, Joe Lincoln, taking on the Soul Man, Jay Simmons. First round, quarterfinal action. Let's go. Betting line is officially open. It is showtime and go time. Let's go.
And once again, betting lines are open for the entire show, so don't...
Yes, don't waste any Archerverse bucks. No, use them for placing your bets if you choose to. But betting lines are open for... Actually, betting lines are not open for just this tournament, but Glenola opened the betting lines for the next tournament as well.
Yep. And if you want to, use your points to torture your hosts, Or
your co-host, which is always fun.
Yeah, but nobody ever wants to torture me. I don't know why, but...
And again, Glenn and I are extending an invite to anybody that wants to join the broadcast. If you have access to the broadcast, the Archiverse Special Events broadcast is open, so anybody that has access to that, if you want to jump on and have some conversations while we watch some great matches and see who wins this Canadian Heavyweight Championship, who can dethrone tables, if anybody, we're going to find out, but it's going to be a lot of fun, some great matches. Get your asses on here. Let's go. Come on, Kraken Skulls. BBM, Big Body Metaverse, I know you're lurking. I know you're listening. You can hear us. Get your ass on here.
Alrighty, so I got a joke time.
Joke time. Fuck yeah, let's go. This is one of the best nights to do joke times because we can talk about anything we want all night long. I think people forgot because sometimes we still get caught up doing play-by-play and commentary. I just think in our nature when we're on the broadcast, but Tuesday nights and special event nights are always the best nights to have discussions about anything you want because we can be in the middle of a matchup and still talk about... it's like our night off without having a night off.
I should have even thought about that. Could have done this list while we were... Or the second list while we were doing the matches and shit.
Shit, I never thought of that either. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
Let's find a new list.
Well, I'll have to look and see what I can find.
Fuck yeah. Everybody likes a good historical fact day.
Yeah. So, ladies goes to a pet store. She's, wanting something for, pet for her kids, and walking around, and she sees this beautiful parrot. And it's only $3. She's like, you know what, $3?
And by the way, Punisher, I see you resubscribing. Thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate you. You are a fucking legend, sir. Sorry about that, Glenola. Had to make sure that was acknowledged.
Oh, yeah. But so she's like, $3, I can't pass that up. So, she tells the clerk, I'll take that parrot. He's like, well, ma'am, I should let you know that the previous owner of that parrot ran a house of ill repute. So, he might have a little bit of a language issue. And she's like, well, with that price, and we're a very loving home, I think we'll be able to train that out of him, so I'll take him. So she goes home, and as she's getting in the car, Bird's like, new mistress. She kind of lets that pass, She gets in the house, or she carries in the house, and new home, or new house, new mistress. So, okay, still kind of cute. Get her two teenage daughters come in there. Bird's like, new house, new mistress, new girls. We're going to have some work on this, I think. All of a sudden, her husband gets home from work, and Bird looks over. Hey, Frank, how's it going?
Glenola, you also got a reluctant compliment from the co-host from Life is Great.
Well,
now I don't know if Life is Great it knows exactly how that works,
basically is whatever you say, I have to compliment you for it.
So basically, you could say, yo, Glenola, personally, my friend, I think you are a traitorous, treacherous, villainous little bastard. And he would have to say the most kindest of things in return would build your esteem and confidence so high your head might explode.
Though, that wouldn't work so well, Archer, because I've never denied it.
Fair point. See the Soul Man Jay Simmons in action. We've never seen the Phenom versus the Soul Man. This is going to be an interesting matchup, guys.
Yeah. I am interested in this, though. There's something missing with the two of them.
clothing?
It's not backstage. It's not no holds
Well,
barred.
I mean, I don't know
no
if
semi-trailers involved.
I gotta tell you, I don't think I recall ever seeing a Joe Lincoln match backstage ever.
You know, he might survive. I think Joe Lincoln might survive one, but I don't think he can survive more than one throw off of a semi-trailer.
He's burying elbows in the midsection.
Oh, so not 4 times then?
No, I just don't see it happening. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Life is great. I'm going to go ahead and refund your points.
Oh my God.
Request, there we go.
The knee drop was so precise.
I finally found out how to do it without having to go into the,
I really don't have anything mean to say. You're pretty great. Well, I mean, you could always just simply give a... I mean, you already redeemed the points, but you could just simply respond to that as well. It doesn't... I mean, it's not like people have to be mean. That's just more fun.
Mm-hmm. And life is great. You are, you're great. It's great having you here all the time. A lot of fun in the chat.
Oh, look at that torture their opponent.
Though what's really fun is making Christian Cool do it.
He loves it. He loves the attention. He sighs and moans like an impotent jerk, but we all know he loves the attention.
Oh yeah, especially when you talk about 30 seconds.
It is too funny that we still bring that up after we said countless times we weren't going to bring that up anymore, because, I mean, his accomplishments since then have been phenomenal. But, I mean, here we are, still.
How can you not?
Episode number 329, and we're still discussing the infamous 30-second affair that was, 50 episodes ago?
Probably.
And now I don't know if that's an accurate number, to be fair. I'm just, rough ballpark figure.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Mine Archer is he was number 30 in last 30 seconds.
That's what makes it so funny. I mean, he thought he had it in the bag. He thought he had the whole match wrapped right up, and he got escorted out of the very ring in less than a minute.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Christian Cool, but that is still funny.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he suffered from premature evacuation.
Premature evacuation. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. The mayor of the Coolverse gets off a little early.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh, shit, he's not even here to defend himself. He's still at work. Oh, you know what? He's probably got us. He's probably lurking right now because he does that all the time at work, and he's probably gritting his teeth right now thinking, you sons of bitches. Oh. We'll find out because when he shows up later. I don't know. Does he go live tonight? Does anybody know if Cool goes live tonight? I don't even know.
I'm not sure.
But if he swings by, he will most definitely have something to say.
Well, that's the thing. We have to give him something to talk about.
Well, I mean, his delusion of grandeur about being the coolest kid in town, I mean, he is a grown-ass adult. Does he know this? Why does he so much... I mean, does he want to own a Toys R Us store? Wow! Holy shiznit! Glenola, the Soul Man Jay Simmons just defeated the Phenom Joe Lincoln, and that was a fairly quick matchup.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you what. I've said it many times. Jay Simmons is just,
Man, would Christian ever be pissed right now?
Heart.
He does. You're not wrong. Well, I mean, he went at toe-to-toe in one of the most vicious, brutal, and violent matches in Archerverse history with the Wolfman, Alan Severn. I mean, nobody will forget that moment ever. But, I mean, Jay Simmons... Jay Simmons just took a Lincoln ride. He took a beat down from Joe Lincoln. And I mean, that was a quick match, but in that short amount of time, they really went at it, and the Soul Man comes out on top. Again, like you just said, it's the heart and the resiliency of Simmons, right?
Oh yeah, he's one of the few that the Wolfman admits took him to the limit.
Yeah, one of. Is there another? What do you mean one of?
No, there is one. He admits took him to the limits. He won the match, and he still gives the opponent some crap, but he'll admit that it was to the limit. That's Christian Hart.
Ah, yeah. Okay, fair enough. No
submission.
That was a great series, man. That was a great series. The whole rivalry with Christian Hart and Alan Severn was, you're right, it was every bit as good as the rivalry with Simmons. Not as violent, mind you, but every bit as good. But congratulations to Team J Negative Gaming, the Soul Man Jay Sivens. I just changed his name. Good for him. He is now a Sivens. He is moving on to the semi-finals of the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. So we have Superstar number 1 occupying a slot in the semi-finals. And I'll make sure I issue the payout for that.
And
looks like 100% chose Joe Lincoln.
Yeah, I'm going to see if there's one more that could take the Wolfman to the limit.
One more that could take the Wolfman?
I'm curious. And that's Tables. I want to see if Tables has it.
Ooh. Well, I mean, hey.
The potential's there.
I mean, I was wondering if Severn was going to pull the trigger on fighting Tables at some point. I mean, he did get himself involved in that 3-on-1 ordeal there. And that was interesting what happened in that matchup, wasn't it? Holy Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, I know this is a bit off topic, but holy shit, Poindexter beating MJF for the AEW World Championship. Now, I understand they're AEW exiles, and those titles mean absolutely jack shit, but he stole the title from MJF. That was phenomenal. I mean, the Wolfpack just does not stop, even with the Archiverse titles or the TWA titles. They're just collecting titles from around the globe now.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
The Wolfpack is about the fight.
You don't say. You don't say.
That's the main thing with the Wolfpack.
All right, well, we have matchup number 2 of the semifinal, or the quarterfinals, just to get underway, and check this out. Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface, straight out of the doghouse. And, of course, from Team Bromer, multiple-time world champion, and, of course, Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champion as well. The Wanderer, Kyle Brewer. This is going... I don't expect... I mean, they're capable of it, but I don't expect a tremendous wrestling match here. I expect a full-on brawl here. I don't know about you, Glenola.
Yeah, maybe... I think it's going to be a combination of a full-out brawl with air traffic controller being needed.
You know what's funny about that? Who would have ever thought that Kyle Brewer would be a high flyer? I mean, he does some crazy things, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, and he's amazing at it. That's the
he is absolutely not disagreeing at all. And at the same time, he can get down off those ropes and go toe to toe with the best of the best. I mean, there's another one with a lot of heart and resiliency.
He actually puts me in mind of Mike Awesome.
Mike Awesome. I loved Mike Awesome.
But
by the way, the betting lines are open for the second match in the quarterfinals. Who's moving on to the semifinals? Is it going to be the Wanderer Kyle Brewer, or is it going to be Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface? You decide.
But, Mike Awesome could stand toe-to-toe with anybody.
Yeah, no, he really could.
But then all of a sudden, he'd get up there on that top turnbuckle and fly like a cruiserweight.
Yeah, and he was no cruiserweight. Matter of fact, he was a heavyweight. Or wait, was he heavyweight or light heavyweight?
Oh, he was at least a heavyweight.
What do you figure he weighed?
I'm trying to remember.
Because I think in pro wrestling, light heavyweight ends around 240, doesn't it? Or 238, 239, something.
He was around 260, but...
Oh, yeah, he was heavyweight, yeah.
I'll tell you what. Let's just find out here.
For argument's sake.
Yeah. Give it a minute while my, Oh.
I'm actually going to take a quick bathroom break, but I'll be right back.
Yep.
But do find that. And by the way, did you find a new list yet?
No, I haven't been looking, to be honest. 292 is his build weight. At 6'6".
Mike Awesome was 292. I knew he was a tall fella. I didn't realize he was 292 pounds, though. I thought he was, honestly, I thought he was more closer to the 250 mark. He carried that pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
So, but anyways, my bladder is going to burst if I keep talking. There, I am not peeing my pants for you, sir. That is not happening. How dare you? You are not even for Christian, not even for my wife. Not even. No.
While you're up, make sure to get the coffee for the puppy.
I am not. No, that's not happening either. But what is happening is, what are you thinking for another list? Do you have any ideas, or are you just going to search something random and run with it? That's usually what I do. That's usually what I do. All right, I'll be right back.
The competition level has never been higher, but this guy's ready to prove he can hang.
And his opponent from Birmingham, England, weighing in at 243 pounds, Mitchell Bashaw.
Hey, I think we got a criminal on the loose. Give me my phone. Put your phone away, Corey. What could possibly be wrong with this competitor? They fight too hard. They're always on the attack. They're crazy. Those are all good things. You're crazy. A competitor with his share of detractors, but he wants to prove them all wrong here tonight.
Alrighty, so I've just found one here. We're going to wait for Archer.
This first round tournament match will help determine the landscape of the rounds to come.
And no one wants to get knocked out this early in the tournament. So while this isn't the finals, I'm still expecting a big match feel.
You're right, Saxton. These superstars have every intention of winning this whole thing, so they'll be fighting hard for the right to move on.
Boom.
This could be big. Going up high.
High risk.
That one fails to land. Missed the mark. God. Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly.
But,
Jarring impact.
yeah, this is a...
Placed into the corner. Great counter.
No, this is a great match already. Just
Foot just stomping down. Great wherewithal on the counter.
great springboard move there.
Whatever's playing here can't be good. Right to the throat. Standing shooting star press, incredible.
kidneys. Golly. Oh, my goodness. Kick to the spine.
There's a standing flip of Brewer. So that's just...
Taking some good hits.
The advantage now is squarely in his corner.
Look at that strength of Brewer.
Right to the spine. Great counter. A forearm right to the jaw.
Someone's about to take a nap. What? Boom. Good night.
Uh-oh, wheelbarrow into a backbreaker. Just stomping every single part of his body. Oh, it's going to be interesting. Kick to the midsection. Oh, look at this. Into the pin attempt. 2. Oh, he kicked out.
He really thought that was it. Climbing up top. He's got big plans. We're going to finish it off.
Arm flush. Goes into the pin.
I returned.
Welcome back.
Life is Great says I'm a patient person. I'm a patient person? Do I have to go back and read the chat? Do I have to ban Life is Great?
They had a wrestler yet, and they said that they think...
Oh, Life is Great. Yeah, don't worry, I'll get to that. Possibly even tomorrow. Yes, Life is Great will actually become the 80th streamer team here at the Archerverse. It's a very exciting time. It's always great to have not just new followers and subscribers, but new members of our streamer teams are just as important. It doesn't matter, by the way, for those of you that may not stream but want to get involved, you don't have to be a streamer. We just call them streamer teams. You can be a viewer and still have a wrestler progressing through a career and having some fun.
And hello, 1231 Girly Girl. Welcome.
Yes, Life is Great. You will be streamer team number 80. Currently, we have 79.
All right. I found pretty much the same list, but the same topic on 2 different sites, and I'm going to go with the second one just because of the site.
Sure, what is it?
Okay. Best wrestling theme songs.
Ooh.
Top 10 list.
Nice.
This is coming from myweddingsongs.com.
Myweddingsongs.com. What the hell is wrong with you? Why is that even on your... what? You know what? I don't even want to know. I don't even want it. 1231 Girly Girl, I see you, by the way. Welcome to episode number 329.
But once I saw one of the website, I had to go with this list.
All right, well, again, I don't want to know, but I'm interested. I'm intrigued. Let's do it.
Yeah. This was last updated June 7th. So, what?
Oh, Fat Lad cheated! Fat Lad cheated to win. Did you guys see that?
Oh, wow.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the semi-finals from Team Dogface, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. He cheated, though. Did you see that? He put his feet up on the ropes and... Oh, man, Kyle Brewer is going to be fuming. That is crazy.
Now, I'm going to say this is in no particular order.
Yep, sure.
But, number 1, Electrifying, The Rock. Performed by Jim Johnston.
Okay.
Good song, great entrance. Though I don't know how much is the music and how much is the entrance theatrics of The Rock that makes it great,
Right.
But number 2 is a personal favorite of mine. Real American Hulk Hogan, performed by Rick Derringer. I love that song.
I think anybody from our generation probably did, because it got our blood pumping. You know, as soon as you heard that song, Q, you got the hair standing on it, and you just waited, you know, for the Hulkster to walk through those curtains and start tearing off his shirt and posing down.
Oh yeah. Number 3, The Game, Triple H, performed by Motorhead. Yeah, another one that is just, you know, was just amazing. Now, this one, I won't say is my favorite of his entrance songs, but it's still a good one. Graveyard Symphony, The Undertaker.
Yeah.
Again, performed by Jim Johnston. Oh man, I can't even think of the name of the song now. I'll have to look it up. But there was one he used only a couple of times by Johnny Cash. I can't think of the title of it now.
Oh, the one he used against Michaels.
Was he using? Probably. I'll look it up.
I'm trying to think of the name of it myself.
Hold on.
That is sad that we can't think of a Johnny Cash song.
I know.
Shame on both of us, Glololo.
Because it ain't no grave.
That's it.
You know, that to me is a penultimate song for The Undertaker. You know?
All right, guys, by the way, the betting lines are open. Matchup number 3 about to get underway between BBM and, who was he facing again?
BBM, was this the Nightmare?
Little Joey Nightmare from Team Kraken Skulls. Who do you think is going to move on to the semifinals? We already have 2 superstars. Into the semifinals, we have the Soul Man Jay Simmons and Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Those 2 will square off in matchup number 1 of the semis. Now, we send 2 more superstars to the semifinals. But first, from Team Big Body Metaverse, one of the invaders from the Big Body Metaverse, by the way, former multiple-time champion already, Robert the Body Santana. And he's, of course, going to be taking on Little Joey Nightmare from Team Kraken Skulls. This should prove to be a very intriguing and interesting matchup. Expect the unexpected, I tell you that.
Oh, definitely. Alright, so next we have Break It Down, Generation X, again performed by Jim Johnston.
Yeah.
You know, so this is a pretty solid list overall.
It is a solid list.
Number 6, I Won't Do What You Tell Me, Stone Cold Steve Austin, performed by Jim Johnston.
He scored a lot of music for them.
Yeah, again, it's a great song, but I think Glass Shatters is slightly better of a Stone Cold theme. You know, just my personal thought.
Yeah.
And then we got Metalingus Edge. The song is an original by the band Alter Bridge.
Also Elijah Archer's theme song, by the way.
Yeah, but who cares about that?
Hey! How dare you, sir?
We can't hear it anyways. But we got Rock House, New World Order, performed by Frank Shelley. Though, I gotta say, whoever wrote this list must think people looking at the list don't know wrestling. Because they actually put a thing in here at the NWO featured members Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, Six, Sting, Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and many more through the years 1996 through 1998. It's the only thing on this list where I see something like that in it.
Jeez.
But number 9, Sexy Boy, Shawn Michaels, performed by Jimmy Hart and J.J. Maguire featuring Shawn Michaels. That one is just, I mean, what more can you say? You know, that is iconic to Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, it is. Synonymous, actually.
Yeah. And then, number 10. And part of the reason I say this is, I don't see this as being in any particular order. Pomp and Circumstance. Macho Man Randy Savage.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Performed by Jimmy Hart and Howard Helm. You know, this was a very solid list. And, you know, like I said, that's like the Undertaker thing. Most people probably don't even remember him doing, you know, Ain't No Grave. You know, it was a couple times.
It was during the feud with Shawn Michaels that he used that theme music.
You know, but it fit the Undertaker so.
No, it really did. It really did.
You know, there ain't. Honestly, I love Johnny Cash. I am a huge Johnny Cash fan. But there's no song of Johnny's that has grabbed me quite like Ain't No Grave until he did his version of Hurt.
You know, I got to tell you, we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel for superstars these days. First, we get Marty McFly swooping in out of the DeLorean, inking a contract to the Archerverse, a.k.a. Poindexter, weighs $105. Somehow comes in and starts winning matches, championships, part of one of the most feared factions on the planet. I don't understand any of that. But anyways, now we have this thing, little Joey Nightmare. I actually think he's smaller than Poindexter. And look at him go in there against big body Metaverse in there. I mean, that is crazy, right? He is gator rolling Robert the Body Santana in there. I don't know what's going on around here, but it is absolutely berserk.
Now, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to do the same list. Top 10 wrestling entrance songs. Though this list is older. This was February 2nd, 2010. Off of BleacherReport.com by Steven Rancier.
Okay.
But like I said, if I hadn't seen that, the one came from WinningSongs.com. But here we go. Number 10, Heart Attack by Jim Johnston. You know, of course, Bret Hart.
Yeah.
I mean, what more can you say? You know, that was.
And I mean, you could be in a different room, not even knowing what's going on the television, but when you heard that music cue, you knew what was about to happen.
Yeah.
It's another one of those things.
This next one is even more of that. Unstable by Jim Johnston, the Ultimate
Warrior, yep.
You know, you knew what was coming.
Oh, yeah. You know?
Actually, damn, here's
Life is great. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. I know this isn't one of our regular scheduled shows, but we have a lot of fun with our special events, and every Tuesday night is another opportunity to have a great time with great conversations and watch some great matches. And so we appreciate that. We're glad you're here all the time having a good time. We appreciate you very much. Life is great.
Oh, yeah. Here's another one. That may be even more so, that you could be in the other room, but when it starts up, you know instant. What a rush. Jim Johnston, the Legion of Doom,
a.k.a. the Road Warriors.
You know, but when you heard that, what a rush, you know, you knew.
You know what was weird?
Breaking loose.
You know, even when they first came into the WWE, they of course became the Legion of Doom as opposed to the Road Warriors. But when they be calling the action, how many times did you hear Road Warrior Hawk or Road Warrior Animal? Yeah. Meanwhile, they're supposed to be selling the fact that this faction or this tag team is called the Legion of Doom. I used to laugh about that because
they were one that, you know. Yeah, the name changed, but they never changed.
No, I mean eventually they even referred to them as the Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors.
Yeah.
KOP coming in and dropping villainy. Glenol, I see your name up there. I'm looking right now. Oh, co-host voice band time. Oh, he was just about to get in the middle of a list, KOP. That is ghastly. It looks like your list is going to have to wait, Glenol. You got You got voice band. I believe that is 10 minutes.
I think so, but let me check.
You can always grab a breathing treatment in that 10 minutes time. Even if it's not
20. No, it's only 5 minutes, actually.
Is it only 5 minutes?
Yeah, but that gives me time to go piss. So I'll be back.
Fair enough. All right, well, we're waiting for the Great Lawler to return. Of course, he's going to be gone for 5 minutes. KOP dropped a voice ban on him, so he's gone for 5 minutes. He can still, of course, communicate in the chat room. KOP says the list don't interest me, only the match. Well, it's been a great match thus far. Back and forth. Oddly enough, like I said, I really don't understand some of the things that have been happening and transpiring lately here at the Archiverse. We got Poindexter coming in weighing $105, whooping ass. Now we've got the Nightmare Joseph Damien impersonator, Little Joey Nightmare, who, by the way, was brought in by Joseph Damien. I think he's actually smaller than Poindexter. You know, if Poindexter's $105, he's like, 95 cents. He's like 95 cents, somewhere in that range. I mean, look at him. Look at him. I mean, has anybody checked him for some steroid usage? I mean, Robert the Body Santana is not a small man. And he's in there. Whoa! What a lariat. He's ragdolling. There's something wrong with this picture, I'm telling you. There's something wrong with this picture.
He actually kicked out. I don't like the look in his eyes.
Very impressive is this Little Joey Nightmare, I gotta tell you. Anger Issues TV. What's going on, my friend? By the way, Anger Issues. I meant to actually send you a message. Forgot. Or did I send you a message? I forget now. I meant to. If I didn't, I was going to. Your superstar, of course, is going to be in a match tomorrow night. Your client, if you will. KOP says, yeah, I see him in court of law. I have no idea what that means. Oh, big body with a big double underhook suplex. But Little Joey Nightmare, I'm telling you, that little thing, impersonator, whatever you want to call him, full of fight. Whoa, nice drop toe hold. I'll be honest, he's got some skills too. Not even gonna lie, I'm fairly impressed with this Little Joey Nightmare. Don't really know what to make of him as of yet, but I mean, I'm still trying to figure Poindexter out. Now y'all are throwing Little Joey Nightmare at me, so. Oh, double underhook suplex again, just tosses him down to the mat. And Little Joey Nightmare just keeps coming back for more. This is crazy. Oh! Good Lord. Oh, he's got a submission locked in here. Little Joey Knight. Is he going to get it? Big body fighting it. Nope. He had to release the hold. Big body wasn't going to let go of that. He was not tapping out.
Something's about to go either very wrong or very right. From the top.
Ooh, he completely missed the mark there. Hair got in his face, I'm sure. Whoa, small package driver. That was beautiful. Wow, holy shit. Oh my good God, what is going on? Little Joey Nightmare, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the semifinals. This is absolutely insane. Again, first is Poindexter. Now Little Joey Knight. What is next? Are we going to end up with I don't know, a little zombie? I mean, God forbid we end up with a little Christian Hurt. That cannot happen. We cannot have that. If that contract comes across the desk, we burn it. We are setting that bitch on fire.
No doubt about it. Support for this guy grows by the second in the estimation of the WWE Universe.
So Little Joey Nightmare, the winner, and moving on to the semifinals. Absolutely crazy. But one more superstar now entered into that semifinal slot. We already have the Soul Man Jay Simmons taking on Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn in round number 1 of the semifinals. Now we find out who's going to move on to face Little Joey Nightmare. And of course I'll issue the payout for that matchup. Absolutely crazy. But congratulations to Team Kraken Skulls. Little Joey Nightmare once again impressing in a big way. Alright, so the final matchup in the quarterfinals. Team Soul Embers, the Samoan Lion, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno, taking on the one Elijah Archer. One of them is going to move on to face Little Joey Nightmare in the semifinals of this tournament. Who is it going to be? We're about to find out. Alright, I'll open up the betting line. Just give me a moment. Alright, so who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Archer or Bruno? 5 minutes to make your bets. And if somebody doesn't vote for Archer, I will ban the whole fucking chat. I swear to God. How dare... Thank you, Soul Embers. I was just going to say, I will ban all your asses. I'll run the rest of the show solo. You'll all have to check out the VOD. Four and a half minutes to make your bets. And I see Glenola or somebody, probably Kraken, maybe even Soul, who knows. One of them has turned on the emotes-only chat. So for at least another minute and a half, there's going to be a whole lot of emotes flowing through that chat room. All right, here we go. Big Bubba Bruno versus Elijah Archer. One of them moving on to the semifinals to face Little Joey Nightmare. And all I got to tell you, the semifinals shaping up to be very interesting, to say the very least.
Kingston, Jamaica, weighing in at 444 pounds, King Big Bubba Bruno.
King Big Bubba Bruno, the Samoan Lion.
And capture the attention of the entire WWE Universe.
I swear he keeps getting bigger.
And I believe that's about time.
Yeah, it's been about 5 minutes.
So,
What'd you think of Little Joey Nightmare moving on to the semifinals? Isn't that crazy?
yeah. But, hey.
It is insane.
Oh, and somebody voted for you, Archer.
Somebody voted for Archer? Excellent.
Another joke time.
Ooh, Black Shirkin wants the great Glenola to tell a joke. Can everybody hear Edge's theme music now as Archer comes out? Just listen real carefully.
And his opponent, representing
Close your eyes
from Windsor, Ontario, Canada,
as the one makes his way to the squared circle to face Big Bubba Bruno.
the one,
And
Elijah.
I really hope he stays away from the turnbuckles, because we all know what Bruno does to people over there. It is absolutely ghastly. It is grotesque.
No, I do hear the audience singing Kurt Angle's theme.
Never, sir. Ever does that happen. Propaganda. At its very best. Life is great. Dropping 100 little tiny beautiful gems all over the floor. Thank you very much for the tiny little beautiful gems. Life is great. Appreciate that very much. Yo, Archer off to a quick start. Well, he was off to a quick start. Stay away from the turnbuckle, Archer. Honestly, you really don't want to go there. Oh, that is devastating to Archer's campaign here. Did you tell your joke yet?
No.
I didn't think so.
I'm still trying to come up with a one there.
Now, did you really think you were going to beat Bubba Bruno that quickly? Come on, Archer. Use your head, sir. And you're about to get caught on the turnbuckle. Dumbass. Oh, he got him anyways. Wow. Even Archer proves me wrong from time to time. That is ghastly in itself, really. Yo, look at this. Submission locked in tight. Oh, that is a big tree branch in the face Archer right there. Look at the size of Bruno. It's almost unfair. I mean, when he lands on you, that's got to be the equivalent to a drop in a house on somebody. Oh, hey, that was unnecessary violence right there. No. Oh, that was close. That was close. Archer got out of the way just in time there. Yo, AKO out of nowhere. You're not. I highly doubt he's keeping Bubba Bruno down that quickly, though. Bruno just too strong. Do it again. No, stay away from the corner, I said. He does not listen. He does not listen.
Liger, Archer, and the Coalition walk into a bar. The Wolfpack ducks under it.
The Wolfpack ducks under it. Wow. Oh, Bubba Bruno kicked it again. Come on, ref. You can't count faster than that. What the hell was that? Does anybody else think that was a slow count? I think that was that was those big tree limbs of his. That cannot feel good at all.
It was a little slow getting started for him to get in a position, but it was a solid count once he got counting.
Nice gutbuster by Archer. Archer showing a little strength off there, putting on a little show for the audience. Archer just wants to get things done. Well, wouldn't you want to get things done? I mean, Bruno likes to jump on. Have you seen what he's been doing? Bruno likes to jump on people. That cannot be fun. I mean, get him out of there. If you can, that's the problem. One wrong move, he'll turn you into a pancake, and you're screwed. You might taste good, but you're screwed.
But, alright, now back to the list.
The list, yeah, KOP. How dare you, KOP, fucking around with our list. Somebody time out KOP. 300 seconds for bad form. Oh, hey! What the hell? Unnecessary violence, ref. This is not an Extreme Rules matchup. This is not no holds barred, sir. Where's the referee on that one? That was ghastly. Oh, he's in the Archer's in the damn turnbuckle. And Bruno, oh, thank God he blocked it. He always leads in with that forearm, and the next thing you know, he's jumping on you. Squashing into the canvas. Uh-oh. No. Run! Run! Hey, just get counted out. It's no big deal. You don't need to win the tournament anyway. You gotta get a faction and a tag team. Go win tag titles. Man does not listen.
This is not good at all.
Alright, so number 7 is actually on the other list. Grim Reaper by Undertaker. Or no, it wasn't Grim Reaper. It was a different one was on the list, I think.
Oh, that was brutal.
We've still got The Undertaker with, by Grim Reaper by Jim Johnston.
Yep.
Their number 6 is Sexy Boy, Shawn Michaels. What more can you say that hasn't been said?
No. Ref, get him off the rope. Oh, good God. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I told him he should just get out of there. Count out is just fine. Give him a count out victory. Let him have it. No, he's got to stick in there and have a house dropped on his ass. Oh, he somehow kicked out of that. I mean, how could he possibly be Oh.
I think Archer may have just grabbed his pants.
Is he even awake? Oh, get out of the way of that one. What's he got left in him, though? Oh, he's got one of those left in him. That'll do. Come on, let's go. Oh, hey, he nailed a moonsault. Everybody see that? He didn't miss tonight. Good for him. Maybe he listened to y'all.
I'll tell you, this guy's no competitor here is looking to get
Alright, well, number 5 was not on the other list, and it's one of my personal favorites, Ric Flair. Dawn, taken from Also Sprach Zarathustra by Richard Strauss. That is one of the songs that really got me to love classical music.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Archer picked up a W. Wow. After being almost squished right into the canvas, Archer picks up a big W over a big Bubba Bruno. So now Elijah Archer moves on to the semifinals to face Little Joey Nightmare. The problem is...
W back where he found it and focus on his match.
The problem is... I mean, Bruno just pushed him to his limits, and now he's got to go fight that little tiny demon thing. The Nightmare impersonator. Whatever you want to refer to him is, Little Joey Nightmare. I mean, Soul Embers, it was a hell of a match. I am shocked as hell right now that Archer even pulled that off, I'll be honest. That's what I'm saying. How much does he have left in the gas tank? He's got to go fight that little mealy mouth impersonator there. A very good impersonator, by the way. Did you see what he was doing in that ring? That little you see what I'm saying? I don't get certain things. How is it even possible? I mean, is he related to Poindexter? If I find out that is Poindexter, it is not funny. If I find out that is Poindexter in makeup, I will fire all of the Wolfpack. You bunch of cynical bastards. I was thinking about that earlier. If Little Joey Nightmare starts flying all over the ring, like he grew a set of wings and he is now a demon dragon, I'm going to start to get more suspect. I'm going to start looking a little... It is not funny. Not funny. And I also don't think it's funny that Archer has to go and face this this impersonator. We all know what Joseph Damien likes to do. He likes to maim people. He likes to hurt people. He likes to break them. He wouldn't be in this tournament just to win the tournament. He would want to hurt somebody. Archer would like to win the tournament. It's competitive nature. He would like to win a championship. He is being sent in against these vicious beings. Unfair, I tell you. Unfair.
I'm just wondering if Archer has a spare set of pants in the locker room.
I think he needs a spare set of something. I mean, Big Bubba Bruno just about made him a permanent part of that friggin' ring canvas. I don't even know how Archer managed to pull that one off. That is crazy. Alright, but I'll get the betting lines open for the next match right after I issue the payout. Just give me a second.
Well, I guess I did good on betting on Archer for once.
A few people did good betting on Archer this time. All right, so the first matchup in the semifinals, the Soul Man Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming, and of course Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. He is already the TWA World Heavyweight Champion, looking to become a double champion in the TWA. And of course it is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface. That is the next match of the night, first match of the semifinals. Let's get it underway. It is showtime and go time. It's been a hell of a tournament. Why wait? Let's get the action back underway. There's been some surprises, but it's been a great tournament.
It has.
All right, so I'll get the betting lines open.
All right, while you do that, number 4 was the NWO. You know, though, yeah, you know, another great song. You know, I'm kind of tossed because, of course, Rock House. You listen to it. It was definitely based off of Voodoo Child by Stevie Ray Vaughan, and I think Jimi Hendrix also did it. Actually, I think Hendrix is the one that wrote it.
Yeah.
But you know, you can definitely hear the similarity. So, but number 3, I'm not familiar with.
Well, see, I don't know. Did Jimi Hendrix write that? Or did he just perform it?
He might have performed. It may be an even older song.
Although Jimi Hendrix did most of his own stuff, though, didn't he?
In a lot of cases,
isn't it funny that all these years later, he's still widely considered the greatest guitar player of all time?
Arguably. And I say that.
I mean, I say the same thing, but the problem... Well, I know, but the problem is those are the same people saying he's the greatest.
Yeah. Well, you know,
so, but I agree. I know. I agree with you. I agree with you. But those same people, like I said, they're the ones that say it. They're like, you know, they literally will say there's still to this day nobody is great at... Because he was so versatile on the guitar, I think is what it was. He could play anything.
Yeah.
Right? He could play absolutely anything and make it sound absolutely flawless and crazy. He was way ahead of his time. Way ahead of his time.
Oh, definitely. And you know, there's 2 things that I think Stevie Ray really had on Hendrix.
I can't remember Life is Great, but if you haven't, go ahead and post that. I'd love to see Junebug.
Yeah.
And if it's an actual Junebug, I will ban your ass. It better be a cat.
But, you know, I don't think Hendrix ever played behind his back, where Stevie Ray would do that.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't think Hendrix ever switched guitars in the middle of a song and never miss a beat. That actually happened at a concert. He broke like 3 strings. And they swapped his guitar out, and he just kept playing.
I'm not even surprised by that.
You know, you got to look it up. It's an amazing moment. You know,
the greats find a way to keep the ball rolling even in the middle of a blunder.
You know, but no. Number 3 is Justin Thunder Liger. Ikari no Justin Liger by Yumi Hiroki.
Yep.
I'm not familiar with the song. I only saw Justin Liger a couple of times.
I'm the same way. I'm not as... it's funny. It's one of those things. I watched his promotion. I watched a lot of things that happened around him. I didn't watch him a lot, specifically. So I'm in the same boat you are with that one.
So, now number 2 is Stone Cold Steve Austin with Hell Frozen Over by Jim Johnston. Yeah, I'm not, off the top of my head, I'm not sure which song that is. You know. But Austin always had great, you know, once he got the Stone Cold Steve Austin persona, he had great music.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
You know, though Glass Shatters is my personal favorite. And number 1, once again, Hulk Hogan, Real American by Rick Derringer.
Yeah.
You know, that just, you know.
What's your favorite theme music?
Well, I kind of toss up. There's the Wolfpack, NWO Wolfpack.
Yeah.
I love that, you know. Always have.
Like the actual NWO Wolfpack theme music or the NWO?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, don't turn your back on the Wolfpack.
Yeah, no, they had their own music, yeah.
You know, that...
I don't think they did enough with it, and at some points probably went too far with it, but I liked the feud between the white and black versus the red and black.
I did too.
I just think at some point they dropped the ball and had too much going on.
Yeah. Like I said, there is no grave, Undertaker, you know, that's just, you know, well, I just think that fit the Undertaker so beautifully.
Yeah, no, I agree. I was actually upset when they changed it. I'm like, oh, they changed it back. But, you know, yeah, you kind of knew they were going to do that at some point.
Oh, yeah. And again, with Undertaker, another one they used for just a very short time was American Badass, Kid Rock.
Kid Rock,
you know,
yep.
The Kid Rock one didn't get used long, but...
No, it didn't. It didn't.
It fit. You know, and that was the thing. You got to find one that fits. But the one, I'm trying to remember whose it was here. I'm looking it up real quick. Because I didn't hear it as a wrestling theme.
Yeah.
I actually heard it on WWE Anthology. You know, the 3-disc set.
I found another list if you want to look it up. This one's by the Sportster.com. And it's 10 times WWE was unintentionally hilarious.
Oh no.
This could be fun. I'll wait till you're done, and I don't care if you read it or I read it or you bring it up and we'll both read it. I don't care, but this could be fun. Joe Link says, too sweet.
Oh yes, Wolfpack for life.
TAV for life. Oh, nice flying crossbody there. Was more of a body splash, but that was a crossbody formation there. He's doing it again. Look at this. Wow, I thought he was going to pick up his second straight victory cheating. That would have been hilarious. I mean, not if you're Team JNA Gaming, then not so hilarious then. But to everybody else, I'm sure that would have been funny as hell. I mean, unless you don't like Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, but I mean, most people like Fat Lad, except for, like, you know, Team Christian Cool and a couple of others.
Maybe if I did.
But I mean, Team Christian Cool likes to attack everybody, so. Oh, Fat Lad up to some dirty deeds here. Look at this. Wow, unleashing with a barrage. The Faton Bomb. The Soul Man in trouble here. Wow, he kicked out. Are you bringing that list up? Is that what you're doing? Did you find it?
Looking up a song real quick. Hold on.
You were looking up a song.
Yeah, there's one there.
Man is looking on wedding websites and researching songs during the single best wrestling promotion and televised program in the history of sports entertainment history. But it's okay.
No, it was in with your question. There's a song I kind of halfway remember the lyrics, but I can't remember whose it was. You know,
those are some vicious headbutts. Oh!
I'll have to, you know, listen to my anthology again, find the song. Yeah. So.
Christ, he's using Simmons' head like a football. I think Alan Severn would be enjoying this right now.
Of course.
Wow, shades of the Texas Tornado with that one. And he still kicked it. I mean, now that we're surprised again, we said earlier that, I mean, Jay Simmons, one of the few people that the Wolfman Alan Severn actually respects because of what he's capable of in that ring. So no surprise that he's, look at the blood all over the face of Simmons. Mitchell Vaughn's got him busted open here, guys. Ooh, another Faton bomb.
10 times WWE was unintentionally hilarious.
Yep,
right?
that's the one.
Alrighty, so this is coming out from Sportster.com.
Yep.
By Peter Soterio.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. We got number 10, Blue Tista.
Blue Tista. Yeah. You know what? Oh my God. Do you remember that? Because I remember it like it was yesterday. That was hilarious. But anyways, read it for everybody else. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Batista's return to WWE in 2014 was a case of bad timing. Fans didn't want to be forced to cheer for the animal when they were in the middle of Daniel Bryan's Yes movement. The company rightfully turned in heel, giving fans classic moments like Batista and, of course, Blue Tista.
Yeah.
Evolution reformed for a brief period to feud with The Shield. During their match at Payback, Batista donned a decidedly bright blue getup, while his stablemates and opponents naturally wore black. It was a hilarious sight and fit Hollywood Batista so well. A barrage of wrestling memes soon followed.
He's taking some serious hurt, but
Yeah, that was that whole. I couldn't believe when Batista comes out and he's wearing these bright, light blue. At least I think they were light blue. They was either light or royal blue or something. But they were just these really blue shorts. I mean, if you turn the lights off, you could have still seen them, type of thing. It was weird. It was weird.
All right, so number 9 says, that's a good one. Tell the dead man another. Now, be honest. Too expected to see The Undertaker included in the list of funny WWE moments. I don't know. I can think of one or two.
Yeah, me too.
One involving Brock Lesnar, no less.
That was hysterically crazy.
Yeah. After a hiatus following his defeat at the hands of Brock at WrestleMania 30, Dead Man came for revenge. The two had a great little feud, which included a Hell in a Cell match. The hilarious moment question, though, happened during their SummerSlam 2015 matchup. Brock broke out in laughter after he realized just how hard it was going to be to win. Taker, in response, set up in classic fashion and proceeded to mimic Brock, laughing in his face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen image. I saw the clip of that.
At the time, too, it was like, what the hell? You know, it was just as shocking as it was funny.
All right, number 8, Retribution Cringe. Talk about an angle that was dead on arrival. Not even Mustafa Ali, as good as he is, could save this poorly thought out stable. There have been many moments involving Retribution that are truly LOL worthy, from their cheap vandalism and lame motivations to the terrible masks and names. One of stands out most is the Chainsaw Massacre.
There we go, our first superstar moving on to the finals of the tournament. From Team J Negative Gaming, the Soul Man Jay Simmons with a big victory over Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn.
Yeah, again, this is what I saw video on, but wildly swinging a chainsaw and cutting the ring ropes while a bunch of hooligans cheer was a so bad it's good situation. Who was supposed to be scared of these individuals? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, number 7, we got Roman Succotash. What would the tribal chief think of his previous self? The Roman Reigns heel turn has been a tremendous success, which makes it even more frustrating if WWE didn't pull the trigger sooner. They tried to make Roman the guy while being a bland babyface lacking character work. The biggest offense was the terrible scripted promos. Poor Roman just couldn't be his cocky self, who was forced to say things like, "You are a sniveling little suck-up, sellout, full of suffering succotash, son." That's actually something he said to Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I'm sorry, but that's almost as bad as one of my favorite wrestlers on a mic. That's Scott Steiner.
Why is it stuck?
I can't even talk.
There we go.
But, you know, I love Scott Steiner, but you did not want him anywhere near a microphone.
No, you didn't. I mean, I'm sorry, but even when he was Big Papa Pump, I know they let him loose on the microphone, but, I mean, he was just as nonsensical as trying to figure out what the hell the Ultimate Warrior was trying to say. I mean, he would beat around the bush and talk circles and just... When he spoke, I just usually went, and that was a good time to take a pee.
Yeah, you know, but that was all off the cuff. You know, he was doing that. You know, at least he was doing that natural. You know.
Yeah. All right, next match of the night: Little Joey Nightmare taking on the one Elijah Archer. One of them is going to be moving on to the tournament final to face the Soul Man Jay Simmons for the right to fight the Hardcore Icon tables for the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship. We are getting closer. Who is going to take this matchup? Take your stand, pick a side, make a bet. But the betting lines are now officially open. All right, man, fantastic tournament so far. We still have one more tournament to go. But man, I can't believe it's actually barely taken a little bit longer to get through this tournament than it did to get us through our lists.
Sorry, I wish I'd thought about it that we could have just done the list.
To begin with, yeah, we could have done that right off the hop. Yeah, that's okay. You know what though? We had great lists. It was a good time. Everybody likes the historical facts, anyways. If they didn't, they wouldn't be here, right? So, and now we are where we are. Things are trucking. I mean, this tournament is moving along, smoking fast. We're in the second match of the semifinals. It feels like we just started the tournament.
I know.
Awesome, though. But I'm excited for you guys to see the next tournament bracket, and not just that. If you haven't already, because you can go to Discord, and if you haven't already seen it and you want a spoiler, you can go to Discord and see what the new women's TWA International Tag Team Championships look like. Other than that, you'll be surprised with everybody else, and I'm excited to unveil those brand new titles. It is a beautiful championship, and I think you guys are really going to like it.
Oh yeah. It is. It does look really nice. But okay, number 6 was hilarious. Sliding worldwide. Wonderful display of clumsiness ended up going viral. WWE Greatest Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia. Titus O'Neil ran down the ramp with so much intensity, he stumbled over his own feet, tripped, and slid entirely under the ring.
You know what? Fuck, I was just watching a compilation video that included that, and that was freaking hilarious. You know what, though? Hats off to Titus O'Neil, because he got right back up and continued like it didn't happen. He did a very good job of no-selling the fact that man tripped, fell, and went under the fucking ring. Seriously. Google that. YouTube it, something, and watch it. It is hilarious. But you will respect him for what he does.
Yeah, I think I might have respected him more if he got out from under the ring, took a bow, and then...
Yeah.
Just,
I gotta be honest, though. I know he's... I understand he's still a great ambassador for WWE, and he's well received and well liked in the company, but I've never been all that invested in Titus O'Neil.
Same here. But
You know, I don't dislike him. You know, I wouldn't turn the channel just because he came out to the ring, but I wouldn't. I also wouldn't turn the channel to watch just because somebody said, "Hey, man, Titus O'Neil's in the ring."
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah.
But you know, not selling it all and just doing on, that's great, you know. But if he'd come out, just kind of took a bow to the audience, you know.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Yeah, if you're gonna have it, play it, you know.
And his opponent,
It might have actually, you know, given a little bit of a pop, you know.
From Windsor, Ontario, Canada.
Yeah.
Weighing in at 280.
All right, we're going to find out just how much Elijah Archer has left in the gas tank after that brutal beatdown from Big Bubba Bruno. Because I got to tell you guys, if you weren't here for that match, I don't think any of us are really sure how the hell Archer made it out of that match, because he just about became a personal imprint and part of the canvas. Because Bruno was like, I mean, he dropped a skyscraper on Archer.
We think Archer might have shit his pants. You know, it may have been squeezed
Possibly
out.
on more than one occasion.
But, alright. Number 5, we got...
Life is Great has a question. What cereal to eat? Fruit Loops or s'mores? They are both good cereals. No. The answer is you mix the two together. And yes, I have done that. And yes, believe it or not, the chocolate goes fairly well with the fruity taste. And then you still have the marshmallows, which is fun too.
Oh yeah. Marshmallows make everything better.
Oh, springboard forearm. Nice. You know what? Life is Great. It actually is. Try it out. Maybe pour a half a bowl in case you don't like it and then you don't waste a lot. But I almost guarantee you'll like it. If you like chocolate-covered fruit, basically what that is in flavor, and then you've got marshmallows, so it's nice. I also like to do stuff like that than eat it as a dry snack. I don't even always use milk. I'll sit and eat it as a dry snack. Eating cereal is much healthier for you, especially if it's late at night, than, say, having a bag of potato chips.
Now, I like doing Golden Grams and Lucky Charms.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Me too. Me too. That, you know what, Golden Grams is one of those cereals that have been around a long time that is still, to this day, one of the best cereals ever.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
then I make my own s'more cereal once in a while where I'll take Golden Grams, throw a couple handfuls of marshmallows, some chocolate chips, put some chocolate syrup on top, a little whipped cream.
Jesus Christ, little Joey Nightmare just about eliminated Archer from the tournament. Woo! There's a whole lot of villainy going on in there. I haven't been paying too much attention to the matchup. I've been paying attention to the chat. Great conversation. I turn around, little Joey Nightmare is eating up Archer. Oh, AKO. Take that, little Joey Nightmare. Take that. Yeah, baby. Good night, Irene. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to face the Soul Man Jay Simmons in the tournament final, the one Elijah Archer.
Oh, I feel so sorry for Archer.
Yeah, I don't expect this to go well either. But he made it to, he made it to, can we not just for one moment enjoy the fact that Archer made it to the damn final? We gotta start tearing apart already, come on. Come on, he gets squished by Bruno.
I'm not worried about the final, you know, the match. He took out little Joey Nightmare. Or Joey Woods.
Oh, do we really need to stir the pot with that?
Woods and...
Do we really need to stir the pot with that? It was competitive nature. It's a tournament. What's the man supposed to do? Just let him beat him? I mean, just let him win? It is not Archer's fault that Joey... I mean, he is a little dude. He already went through a grueling battle. I mean, he had to face Archer.
I'm just saying, I'd be a little concerned.
Not that I want to throw anything in the face of Archer, but I'd almost like to see what would happen with a fresh little Joey Nightmare and a fresh... what would happen then, right?
That'd be interesting, yeah.
That would be very interesting. Because Little Joey Nightmare just about beat Archer. It was like a 2 3/4 count. Archer made a bit of a comeback there. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that. That was a fairly quick match, too, by the way. 94% shows Archer. You guys are all most spectacular people. Thank you for siding with the face of the company. All right. Or at least he likes to think he's the face of the company. Really, the face of the company is Rose Brewer. Let's face it, we all know that. We all know that it's Rose Brewer. You can't tell that to Archer, though. He just, well, you know how Archer is. You've seen the vignettes. You've seen what happens when Iron Man is out of the picture, not able to babysit the man. All right, so who moves on to the championship final? And the right to fight the reigning, defending, undisputed Triple Crown champion, the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion, most importantly at this moment in time, the Hardcore Icon tables. How that man is able to still win titles, I don't know, because he has taken many beatdowns from the Wolfpack. That rivalry has been crazy. Amidst that whole rivalry, he's been taking challenges from, I mean, he is a fighting champion. Yeah, I mean, you'd think he would, right? Isn't that impressive? You would think that tables would just focus on the rivalry, but he is still accepting all challenges from the contenders for each of his titles while, well, taking on the entire Wolfpack by himself. He's crazy. He is fucking crazy. Legitimately crazy. All right, so who moves on to the championship final? Is it going to be the Soul Man? Or the One? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open. Time to find out who gets the right to fight the Hardcore Icon tables for the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship title belt. Showtime and go time. Let's go. All right. This night, the last night for titles until the stream. Well, the TWA titles don't have anything to do. So that's the thing. This is a TWA special event. Tomorrow night is TWA as well. These shows have absolutely nothing to do with the regular season. Joe Link, you think you would know that by now. You're not new, sir. You are not a noob. What is wrong with you? The Archerverse Wrestle Wars, WCW Thursday Night Thunder, and of course the Archerverse Warzone are the three competitive brands, the ones that they compete for the gold and chase the stream previews. TWA was initially Streamer versus Streamer Showdown, but then we opened it up to Streamer versus the World. So it is a streamer-focused show. It is an additional show, a break from the regular season. It's like our night off without having a night off. We just sit and have fun, watch some great matches, and tonight we're doing something we've never done before. We keep finding lists and running down some historical facts, and I gotta be honest, I'm having a great time, and it's been really chill. I have a voice still. I have a voice still.
Number 5, Brock Lesnar. She's a big boy. 2020 Royal Rumble. Brock Lesnar, let's see, after eliminating every competitor to enter the Rumble up to that point, Brock came face-to-face with Keith Lee. It was the first time these two ever confronted each other, and Brock was impressed by the big boy coming down to face him.
You know he'll be back. Keith Lee will be back. And
I'm not familiar with him.
Oh, no. So Keith Lee actually had a ton of promise. So the problem is he wasn't always willing to work with them on his physical health. That was a bit of an issue. WWE is big on their, again, you look at any superstar except for the ones that have the money to maintain. Look at any superstar, while they're in WWE, they look at the top of their physical form. A lot of them, when they leave, end up a little bit more out of shape because they don't have that same access to and regiment of workout time or what have you. Likely it has something to do with the financial aspect too. But yeah, but Keith Lee, I believe, will be back because he's a big dude and he can go. Some of the things I watched him do in the ring, it was he. You know who Keith Lee reminds me of? Vader.
Oh wow.
Keith Lee reminds me of Vader. In many ways, because Vader was a humble giant, and Keith Lee is a humble giant. He's a big dude.
Vader was never over in the WWE, so I don't know where that would be beneficial for him.
What a stupid list that was, eh? That was crazy. Some of the things that were on that list were just insane. I'm thinking, where did you just search dirt sheets for information? Like, where did you get any of this information from? That was crazy.
Yeah.
And by the way, everybody keep their eyes on the Soul Man, because he is a well-known cheater from Power and Glory. They will do whatever it takes to win a matchup, and I expect some villainy to happen during this matchup. And we need to be able to get to management and report any sort of misconduct. And by the way, has anybody seen Curt Jordan? Keep your eye on the audience, the front row. The Wizard is always lurking somewhere, especially when his teammates, or at the time actually teammate, because we haven't seen Big Nasty Bruce Bruvna Brown in quite some time. He's been, he hasn't been around at all for the Archerverse 3.0. He's taken an extended leave, I guess, but...
Now, I'd be more worried about the production truck.
You know, I hadn't thought of that. Everybody remembers the time that, this is before, of course, KJ2294 actually inked his contract and became a management team and signed their client, the OG Curt Jordan. But Team KJ2294 once hijacked the Archerverse production truck and forced our entire audience to watch their show instead of ours, and it took us a full 2 minutes to gain control back and be able to put the focus back on the Archerverse. It was absolutely insane, some of the villainous deeds that took place. I mean, the way that they really, really wanted to get into the Archerverse. You know what I'm saying? Like, they did whatever it took to make sure they got noticed and they got management looking directly at them. They pulled all the right strings, Glenall. Pulled all the right strings. Keith Lee is currently in an AEW, yes. But, I mean, let's face it, he's not going to do anything there, and eventually he won't be there.
Alright, so number 4, we got Genesis of McGillicuddy. It's another one
So McGillicuddy, I hated that name.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand why the name exists, but why couldn't we have called him by his name? Whoa! The Soul Man just about took Archer with a roll-up. Obviously, Archer fatigued. Not a good start to the match for Archer.
And looks like Christian Cool is going live.
Christian Cool is going live? Okay.
Yeah. But... yeah. Okay, now I know who it is. Yeah, Mr. Perfect Son.
Mr. Perfect Son, yeah.
Though, every time I see the name McGillicuddy, I think of a series of cartoons from World War II that the Marine Corps did, called McGillicuddy.
Yep.
They were hilarious. Yeah, McGillicuddy was the Marine Corps version of Snafu.
Yeah, it seems like he can't be stopped. And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission.
So we got number 3. Everything Mike is down. Yeah, whatever his name is, Adamley or Adamel or whatever.
Yeah.
I can never say it. But fans might not remember him for good reason. His background was in football, so he's completely out of his element in WWE. Came as an interviewer in early 2008, was promoted to the ECW announce team, and eventually became the GM of Raw. most infamous incident came when he announced Jeff Hardy as Jeff Harvey during his first ever interview. I believe he was, I could be wrong, but I believe he was also one of the original announcers for the American Gladiators.
Sorry, who was it?
Mike Adam.
Oh, Mike Adamle. Yeah, he was. That's exactly where he came from.
Yeah, they mentioned football, but yeah, I was thinking he was the one. You know, and I liked him on the American Gladiators. I thought he did a great job there. But yeah, he sucked on WWE, and the whole thing when he quit, you know, because they weren't giving him the respect he deserved. Yeah,
that was a stupid story angle. Yo, Archer won! Woo! The one Elijah Archer moving on to the championship final to face the Hardcore Icon tables. Where are all the doubters and haters now? Where's Christian Cool? Christian Cool. You ever notice that when the Iceman Christian Hart is in the middle of a victory or winning a tournament, suddenly he pops out of the shadows like a demon in the night? Archer actually does everybody realize, and Glenola will attest to this, by the way, this is only the second time in Archer's history that he has made it through an entire tournament. The second time only. So this is a big deal for Archer.
Yeah, I think Christian Cool would have been rooting for you on this one, Archer.
You think so? Oh, that's right. Because yeah, but it would have been pity votes because the other person in the matchup was his arch nemesis. Wow, I can't believe Archer made it through to the final. That is kick ass. Woo! Yeah. Where's all the doubters now? Take that!
Okay, this next one sounds like something that Cole might say on the Archerverse. It's Owen Hart's anatomy lessons. The Hart Brothers.
Wait a minute. 73. Wait 1 minute. 73% of you fiends chose the Soul Man Jay Simmons? 73%?
Only one person chose the Soul Man.
On my end it said 73% chose the Soul Man.
Yeah, but it was only one person putting the money in there.
Well, that's a weird. How would that ratio? They must have just divided.
What they do is they take it by the amounts.
The entire pool amount as opposed to one person. That doesn't make any sense.
Because there was 1,000 on Soul Man, and I put 1,000 on Soul Man.
I'm sorry, what?
I said there is 1,000 on the Soul Man, and I put 1,000 on the Soul Man.
How
I know that there was only
dare you? You put 1,000 Archerverse bucks on the Soul Man Jay Simmons when he was facing Archer? That is ghastly, sir.
Of course.
I'm trying to find reasons that I should not ban you. See, not even you can come up with a reason.
Because I haven't done any real villainy tonight.
Alright, fair.
I mean, there's been no Archer getting banned from his own show.
You know what? I haven't been banned, not even voice. Wait, you know what? I'm not even going to put that out there. We're not talking about that. We are not discussing. There's still a whole tournament to go after this. I'm not discussing anything.
I got hit with the voice ban, but...
Alright, so who's going to walk out the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion? Is it going to be Archer, or is it going to be Tables?
Oh, and there is a break time notice for both of us.
Nice. Well, I mean, I do have to pee, but I'm not going anywhere till this match is over. I'll wait until the beginning of I'll wait till the beginning of the quarterfinals for the next tournament. But I appreciate it. We always appreciate the break notice, guys. Thank you very much. I don't think well, maybe not. I don't know if some people understand what it takes out of us to do a show like this, between the hype of the show and the constant talking and everything we do to put on a show and a spectacle for everybody. It is a little taxing. I mean, hence why the end of a 4 or 5 hour show, I basically have no voice left. Which is funny when people are like, you should do a 12-hour show. It's like, do you want me to die? I mean, how I should ban them for the thought. Just for the thought. We should, we should all, first of all, belittle them and berate them, and then we will ban them for suggesting. I mean, I may as well just rip my larynx out right now and toss it into the squared circle and say, okay, baby, have at her. Craziness. But no, we appreciate when you guys, we understand that everybody has fun with the villainy and the bannings and the voice bans, and it's part of the show, and that's something that we hope always takes place. We have a great time, and but yeah, the break times are nice because it gives us a chance to grab a drink or use the bathroom, or maybe just rest our voice for a few moments, which some nights is definitely necessary. Some nights is definitely necessary.
That's why I try to ban Archer at least once a night. This way he has time to take the puppy for a walk. Though he never takes advantage of that. He always waits till he comes back and then takes the puppy for a walk. But, as I was saying here, with Owen Hart, the Harts were teaming together, going after the WWE Tag Champions, the Quebecers, at Royal Rumble 94.
I liked the Quebecers. And no, it's not because I'm Canadian. They were good wrestlers.
I know the name, I just can't place them.
The Rougeau brothers.
Yeah, I don't. I'd have to look at them.
Jacques and Raymond Rougeau. Was it Raymond or Jacques that was the Mountie?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know you're talking
the
about
Mountie. You know what? Now there is a heel character that very rarely gets brought up as one of the better heel characters of all time. The Mountie, because at the time too, he was like the anti-American. He was one of the first anti-American gimmicks, and he sold that very, very well.
Oh yeah. Well, it was great to ask you if you're going to Starbucks for puppy.
We do have Starbucks here, but hell no. I don't know what Starbucks is like in your all's hometown, but up here in the Great White North, where we're used to coffee that actually tastes like coffee, Starbucks is, I can only describe it as what it probably tastes like if you drink a coffee, shit in a bucket, filter that bucket out, and drink the remaining fluid that's left in the bottom of that bucket. It just is not good.
Yeah, I figure he goes to Tim Hortons for the puppy.
Only if somebody buys it for me. Tim Hortons isn't as good as it used to be. Believe it or not, up here, again, I don't know what it's like where you guys are, but up here, McDonald's actually has a really good coffee now. Now, up here, what they did, and I don't know if it was a worldwide thing, but anyways, McDonald's bought the coffee beans that Tim Hortons used to use. Here. At least here. I don't know if that was a worldwide thing or just here or... But, yeah. But up here, McDonald's has actually made quite the leap into the coffee industry. Because they used to have absolutely ghastly coffee.
Yeah. I don't drink coffee, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, no, with this Owen Hart screw up, Brendan injured his knee in the match, and it forced the ref to give the win to the Quebecers. Furious, Owen assaulted his brother's knee after the match and cut a promo. Too bad he hilariously botched his line, proclaiming he kicked his leg out of his leg. That sounds like something Cole would say on the Archerverse.
I gotta tell you, I really do like the Canadian Heavyweight Championship and the United States Heavyweight Championships we created. Did you happen to see the new Women's United States Championship? So what happened was, we did have the Cruiserweight division, because the WCW Women's division was lacking. They only had one title amongst them. So we initially created the WCW Women's Cruiserweight division, but there's a lot more light heavyweights, and there's even a couple of heavyweight women. So we wanted to open up the spectrum just a little bit. So instead of having the WCW Cruiserweight division, we now have the WCW Women's United States Championship division. And that championship as well. Actually, did I believe I did update that on Discord as well.
All right. Mr. Vegeta Pro, have a great night.
Yeah, Vegeta Pro, thank you very... Yeah, baby, thank you for being here. We appreciate you, and I'll, of course, be on your channel as soon as I see you go live again, my friend. And can we get another shout-out for Mr. Vegeta Pro as he exits so that everybody can, if they can or haven't already, go ahead and smash that follow button of Mr. Vegeta Pro.
And with the number one on this list, Hulk Hogan fumbles at the Superdome.
We talked about that the other night. Yeah, that was hilarious.
So,
The hardcore icon.
yeah, it looks like he called it the Silverdome.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Pontiac Silverdome was a different event altogether.
Yeah, WrestleMania 3.
Yeah. That was where they broke the attendance record.
Oh yeah, that's where they really generated a lot of buzz for pro wrestling.
Yeah, well, I mean, their stadium was humongous. All right, here we go. Tables versus Archer. Canadian Heavyweight Championship on the line. And by the way, I got to tell you, I really like the Canadian Heavyweight Championship. And I just said it, I know, but the new U.S. titles and the new Canadian Heavyweight title, and they were well received. Everybody liked them, actually. Everybody liked them.
This can't be good.
Gotta hurt. Nowhere to go, being victimized. But the Muay Thai training really...
This is great for Archer because it's only the second time in his career he's made it this far in a tournament, and he has been chasing this Canadian Heavyweight title since its inception, and it keeps eluding him because he's been tossed into multi-man matchups. Now here he is in a tournament trying to take on the hardcore icon, who's the fresh beast in the ring.
He just kicked out by a fraction of a second.
able to elude it.
But then again, we've said it many times, being the fresh set of wheels doesn't guarantee you the victory either.
He has to devise some kind of new strategy here. Teeing off. Kick to the gut.
Whoa! That was a hellacious kick to the head. Well, that's not good. That is very damning to Archer's campaign.
That's how much winning this title means. To give everything you've got. I don't know how much you can have left after that.
The more I watch tables, the more impressed I get.
Yeah, me too. Oh, there's that vicious springboard headbutt of Archer's. I gotta tell you, it is vicious, but I like it. I don't like that though. That was not necessary. Not necessary.
He turns it around.
Whoa! Man, Tables is fast too. Uh-oh. Oh, Archer got the hell out of dodge. He saw him going upstairs.
He got whipped into that corner. He's returning fire.
Man, oh man. Tables has a counter for everything. Archer having all kinds of trouble here. Oh!
Brutal stomp to the body. And just
I think Archer might have to go find a tooth or two after that one. I don't know.
this is how you torture your opponent. Oh my God, this is hard to watch.
He's got him in the crosshairs. Taking up speed.
Vicious clothesline.
Trying to change the tides of the match.
Archer tried to counter, but Table's just too fast and still too fresh in this matchup to pull one over on him. He's going to have to tire Tables out a little bit. And it doesn't look like he's going to be doing that anytime soon.
Oh my God, he's still in the match. He got the shoulder up right at the last moment.
Tables is all over him.
Oh, kick right in the face. This is just an overwhelming amount of offense on him. Yeah, he has really hit a brick wall.
Oh, yeah. That is not good. Wow, Archer kicked out again. Oh, Tables. That made a silly move there. Wasn't paying attention to it. Oh, he got AKO'd. He got AKO'd. Not done though, Glenola. Tables. Man, oh man, he's feisty. Oh, Archer made the same mistake Tables did. Wasn't paying attention to his surroundings. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is the second time. He's trying to decapitate Archer. Wow. Out cold is the one Elijah Archer. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion and the winner of the Gold Rush Tournament, the Hardcore Icon Tables from Team The Blind Locksmith.
Alliance NWO Heavyweight Champion, the Hardcore Icon.
This is the type of victory where you really have to weigh the cost
Wow.
against the benefits.
Very impressive victory by the Hardcore Icon Tables. I mean, he took an AKO like it didn't even happen, Glenola.
Yeah, that was impressive.
That was very impressive. All right, tournament number 1 over. It is time to get right to the next tournament. We're not even going to wait. Plus, I've been excited about this all night. You guys get to see the new title. You get to see the star-studded cast that makes up this tournament. It is absolutely fire. All right. So, we are going to get right into things, but let's have a quick look. Glenola, if you want to run down the quarterfinals bracket here, I'll open up the betting lines for that first matchup.
Alrighty, let me get caught up.
Oh, you weren't looking. Sorry.
No, it isn't that I'm not looking. It's, you know, my lag.
Oh, right.
So, we've got...
So you can't be, your leg must not be too bad tonight. That's
There
good.
we go. Yeah, it's not quite as bad as normal. And hello, Froggy Moth Legs!
Froggy Moth Legs!
We got the Click facing Rhea Ripley and Nikki...
ASH.
Ash.
Yeah, well, so that's Nikki Cross, and that's supposed to stand for almost a superhero.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got the Faces of Fear taking on Shotzi and Knox. We got the Alliance versus the Iconics. And then Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez versus the Doom Brigade.
Yeah, it is an absolutely star-studded cast. So you've got Team AMC Me, Team Asian Invasion, taking on Rhea Ripley and Nikki Ash. You've got Team One Woozy TV and Team Boss Apollo taking on Shotzi and Knox. You've got Team Dynamite Jesse Williams and Team Fantasy Cat teaming up against the Iconics. And of course, last but not least, the Reaper Charlotte Knight and Team Queen Cheyenne Cage are teaming up against Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez. It is going to be a fire tournament. The first match of the quarterfinals, the betting lines are being opened right now, so you have a chance to bet on the matchup. And we're going to get right to the action. Betting lines are open. It is showtime and go time. Let's get this bitch started. And you can see a small I don't know if you guys can zoom in on that and see just how beautiful that new TWA Women's International Tag Team title belt is. But it is on the screen right now. You'll, of course, get to see a much better and clearer view of it later on. But there it is, or you can view it on Discord. But let's get the first match of the quarterfinals underway. The Click versus Rhea Ripley and Nikki Ash. Showtime and go time. Let's go. And while these guys are making their way to the ring, since Glenola and I both have to do the same thing, I'm going to guess that we are... Well, you can wait till I get back if you want, Glenola. Other than that, I got to pee again, too. It is pee-pee time. It is bleed the bladder time. It is... I do not wear a pair of Depends because I am not a gambling fiend like yourself, sir, so I must actually go to use a urinal. I shall return.
Oh. So, how you doing tonight, Froggy? You've missed some pretty good lists tonight.
Look who it is.
The following contest is a tag team championship first round match. On the way to the ring, the Click.
The tag team division
Nice.
has never been more competitive. Every team needs to deliver an
Hopefully you're having some fun.
each week. Here's one of the most dominant women's superstars today, Rhea Ripley.
And their opponents first, from Adelaide, Australia, Rhea Ripley.
The first ever woman to hold the NXT UK Championship has gone on to hold the NXT Women's Championship and the Raw Women's title.
And let's not forget the first NXT competitor to ever put their title on the line at Wrestlemania.
Sent a message to the entire world in the 2017 and 2018 Mae Young Classic tournaments.
I returned just in time, too, I see.
Yep.
Didn't even miss the match. Excellent. You still got about 10 seconds to make a bet if anybody wants to make a bet on the match. Betting lines are about to close for the quarterfinals first match of the evening.
See if I can get one in there.
How appropriate, Saxton, because you're
Oh, never mind. No, I don't need to.
Life is Grace says, ah yes, Rhea Ripley can be my nightmare anytime.
And from Glasgow, Scotland, almost a superhero, Nikki A.S.H.
Listen, guys, I'll
And there are no champions for these titles, so there are only 8 matches, not 9 like the previous tournament. We are going to crown inaugural TWA International Women's Tag Team Champions tonight.
Well, she's won the Money in the Bank, the Raw Women's Championship, and the Women's Tag titles.
So what is normally the tournament final will actually be the championship final in this tournament.
All right, listen up, pencil necks. Sunday night, bash at the beach. The gloves come off tables. As long as I've known you, I've had to hold back. I'm coming, and it's gonna be hell on earth.
Ripley gets her back.
Speaking of tables, we haven't seen the Blind Locksmith tonight.
Sorry about that. Wolfman kind of forced his way onto the mic.
Jesus Christ, he's possessing people now. Oh!
Driven into the barricade. Oh, brutal forearm.
Good Lord.
And all the impact brought to the knee. Isolating the arm.
She had it scouted.
Yeah, I just thought of something.
Knee to the cheekbone.
He's only done this twice, and or no, it wasn't tables involved the first time. First time was family involved. I think I was the Gremlin who was involved in the first one.
Oh! Super kicked right in the face.
These are grueling encounters. Corey, how important is it to score the first fall in this matchup?
It's of the utmost importance because technically it could be the only fall of the match. Whether it be a pinfall or a countout, as long as you have a point advantage on your opponent, it doesn't matter what the number is. And well, it's a huge psychological advantage too.
I hope he's had a good day overall.
If they can, you know momentum is on their side.
Tag is made, and here we go.
These two showing how well scouted they each are. Neck breaker.
Wow.
Nikki gets countered. Scooped up and down. And now she's climbing to the top turnbuckle.
Yeah, I've always been confused by the Nikki ASH too. I mean, I don't know really why or where it came from. It just kind of sprung out of nowhere.
Probably watched too many Mighty Molly videos.
Yeah. Ashley Shang getting a little extracurricular workout here. Well, Nikki ASH gets a little recuperation time.
For a second there, Archer, I thought the screen had crashed. I got an ad, and all of a sudden the screen just went black. So, but it's working. I mean, it just, once I got an ad.
Ashley Shang tried to play possum there, but Nikki ASH not falling for that crap.
Trying to create space. Series of elbows looking at.
Alrighty, I'm going to be off mic for a little while. I'm going to take a treatment.
All right, sounds good.
So, I'll be around.
Handle applied. Oh, and a gut buster.
Really just laying it in.
Able to reverse.
She avoids the
Wow.
attack completely.
Placed in the corner. Impressive reversal.
Ooh, nice elbow to the face by Shang, and just bitch slaps Nikki ASH right across the face.
Hits here. Reaches her partner. Tag.
Just in time.
Ashley Marie and Rhea Ripley going at it now.
Hooking it up here. What's next?
And it looks like 77% chose Rhea Ripley. Or, of course, I put Rioli. And Nikki. Ashley Shang trying to interfere. It doesn't work, though. Rhea Ripley didn't fall for that.
There goes Ripley, sent to the outside hard.
It's going to be a war tonight over these brand new tag team titles.
Ooh, what a forearm club.
TWA did not have women's tag team championship belts. As a matter of fact, they only had one championship to the men's 4. So now they will have the TWA International Tag Team Championships to battle over. We will crown inaugural champions tonight.
Attacked in the midsection. Getting tossed. Leg drop.
So far, no pinfalls, no submissions, and no knockouts.
She goes under the ropes and back into the ring.
Able to get there in time.
Ooh, Nikki completely missed that uppercut attempt.
Sure, she wants to be here.
And Shang just rifles her over the top rope. Look at that, Rhea Ripley decks Ashley Shang.
Off the top rope.
Ashley Shang not too impressed by that. Brings Rhea Ripley into the squared circle the hard way, but back in comes her partner in crime, though. Oh! Big shot to the liver by Nikki.
Made her pay for her mistake.
Now watch this. Northern Light suplex. There's the cover.
She covers for the pin. 1, 2. Barely kicks out.
Ooh, that was close. We just about got our first pinfall.
Looking to take flight here.
Ashley Marie tossing Nikki right off the top turnbuckle. And Ashley Shang taking full advantage here.
She's rising back up on those wobbly legs. From the top.
Double axe handle. Tag made. She's in.
Back in comes the diamond.
The arm absorbing the damage.
Ashley Marie, of course, representing the coalition. Ooh! Uranagi. Oh, Nikki's in trouble. The diamond's got that. Oh! Rhea Ripley drop kicked her right in the midsection. So much for that submission attempt. Oh, there we go. 1-0 for the Click.
The arm getting pummeled. Look at this. Nikki
Oh!
around.
Damn. Drove her own ass right into the canvas.
Bad predicament right here.
Wow, running STO. Look at this. Nikki gonna fly. She's not even wearing a cape. Whoa! Flying crossbody.
Nikki's put a lot of competitors out with that. How did that not end things for her?
She's showing incredible resiliency.
Is there still enough left to try that maneuver again? Or is her confidence...
Crowd's on their feet and excited, chanting tag team wrestling.
Time to find that second win. Find that rush.
And so far, this has been a great matchup. You got 8 of the best teams in the world looking to become the very first TWA International Women's Tag Team Champions.
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
8 people, 4 teams.
Tagged into action.
Only one can walk out with the championship gold.
Ripley has things right where she wants them. Here we go.
That's gonna be it. 2.
Ooh, that was close.
How the hell did she just kick out?
Ashley Marie kicking out at the last moment. And that's got to be frustrating, especially when you're already down 1-0.
Stomping down.
Ooh, pump handle slam.
That was close.
This match continues.
Where the hell was Ashley Shang on that one? Oh, missed the second of the 2 leg drops. The infamous double leg drop by the Diamond Ashley Marie.
She kicks out with force. The muscle memory's got to be taken over now. Pure instinct to kick out before 3.
Think he's taken to the skies again here.
She wants to put an end to this.
They're still looking for that first pinfall or submission.
And she doesn't connect.
Or knockout, of course.
And she's in off the tag.
Oh!
Right in the mouth. Relentless.
I mean, Nikki needs to get Rhea Ripley back in there, and Ripley needs to stay in that ring for a bit. Let her recuperate. She's been taking a dirty beating from both Ashley Marie and Ashley Shang.
There's the save. How close was that?
Another basement drop kick to this time to the face of Ashley Marie. And that's the second time she's broken up that submission attempt.
Fireman's carry. Right into a spine buster.
The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now.
Rhea Ripley put Ashley Marie right on her back.
Audience is giving it right back.
Hooked up.
Wow, nice fisherman suplex, but poor timing.
Nothing fancy.
Nikki back to her feet.
And Nikki
Oh, landed right on Ashley Marie's knees. That had to hurt. Oh, she kicked out again.
down. The referee was right on top of
Nikki and Rhea Ripley still unable to pick up that first pin, submission, or knockout.
Here's a tag.
Whoa! Speared her. Vicious. And again, Ashley Shang taking a little jaunt on the treadmill.
tagged in.
Marie's knees. 8, 7, and 9 for Froggy Mouth Legs.
Well scouted by Ripley. She's going for it. This could be.
The Diamond trying to pick up another pinfall here. And there you have it. 2-0. 7 minutes left of the contest.
All the way up. Still up.
I worked most of the day, Woozy, but it was a pretty decent day, though. Oh, 3-0, just like that for the click. Wow. No Rhea Ripley to break up the submission this time. And there it is. Gets the submission finally. Man, oh man, it is 4-0. 4-0. 7 minutes left. Less than 7 minutes now.
Oh, look at this.
And Rhea Ripley really does need to get it together. Because Nikki has really just done a whole lot of nothing in this matchup except for get beat up.
A deadlift military press. Holy moly.
Whoa, just dropped her right on her face. The Asian Nightmare. Well, that couldn't have felt very good. Nice reversal, snuck out the back door. Nice standing, shooting a star press. Wow, Rhea Ripley rocketed across that ring. And snuck out the back door. Nice side Russian leg sweep. See what I mean? I mean, Rhea Ripley's been the dominant of the two. I don't know why she doesn't stay in that ring a little longer and give poor Nikki a little bit more recuperation time. Oh, kicked her right in the face.
And there's Nikki dealing out even more damage. Nikki might be thinking of putting her efforts toward ending things soon. Ooh, look at her answering back. All right.
No, she hasn't. But then again, the Clique isn't exactly giving her many opportunities to try.
Stomp it away. There's the tag. Being carried around with ease.
Oh! More insult to injury for poor Nikki ASH. And it is 5-0 for the Clique. And with, you know, just over 4.5 minutes left of the contest, you gotta probably assume that there's no way that Nikki and Rhea Ripley are coming back from this one. And look at this, she's maybe finally gonna tag. She did it. She did it. She actually, she got a tag. Finally, Rhea Ripley into the ring. Legally. Not that I'm implying she was cheating, but... And look at this, Rhea Ripley all over the Asian Nightmare. Wow, nice reversal. Took her legs right out from underneath her. But there we go, life is great. Finally, Nikki makes a tag. Look at the strength of Ashley Shang. Unfortunately, at this point, though, too little, too late. Oh, nice flying crossbody. Too little, too late, though. Not even Rhea Ripley, I don't think, is going to be able to make a comeback in 3.5 minutes against the Clique, who is up 5-0.
Just in case the first few didn't hurt, there's another.
Just viciously stomping away at her wrist and hand there.
Nothing fancy about that. Rhea Ripley in a state of distress.
Ripley's experiencing some brutality.
Oh, nice powerbomb. Jackknifed her.
Picture perfect drop kick. Going way up high.
Uh-oh, Shang going upstairs here. Oh, 450 splash. It was just about 6-0. Nikki was able to break up the pin. But even Rhea Ripley in trouble here now.
Well scouted by Ripley.
Snuck out the back door, though. Big double-handed choke slam. Oh, look at this. Ashley Shang fighting, but how much longer can she fight that off? That is, oh, Ripley just let it go. Looking for a pinfall here. No, sir. Ashley Shang kicks out. Still 5-0 with 2 minutes left. And again, Ashley Shang takes the wheels out from underneath the vehicle.
There's a tag.
Ooh, little double team action going to take place here. 90 seconds left, guys. The Click up 5-0. It looks like they are moving on to the semifinals.
There's a tag. Delivers the cross body. Beautiful swinging neck breaker.
And the DDT.
Wow. Vicious DDT. Nikki making a bit of a comeback here. Looking good in the ring right now, but too little too late. Less than 60 seconds left. It is 5-0 for the Click. And Ashley Shangs breaks up the pinfall and saves the shutout. 30 seconds left. The Click are moving on to the semifinals. And it looks like they might get a shutout.
Here's the pump handle.
Oh, here we go. It might end up being 6-0. No, she tapped out with 2 seconds left. 6-0. The Click wins and moves on to the semifinals with a score of 6-0 over Rhea Ripley and Nikki ASH. Wow. That was a great first matchup in the quarterfinals. And I already issued the payout for the last match, by the way, so we're just currently waiting to open the betting lines for the second matchup in the quarterfinals. So there you have it. Team AMC Me and Team Asia Invasion. Their clients moving on to the semifinals. One Woozy TV says, Archer. Break time notice. Excellent. Alright, so second matchup of the quarterfinals. The Faces of Fear versus Nox and Shotzi. You got Team One Woozy TV and Team Boss Apollo teaming up again. Looking to move on to the semifinals now. To move on to the semifinals. To face one of the most feared tag teams in women's division today. And of course the first to move on to the semifinals. The Click. They come out looking flashy, but they are anything but flashy in that ring. They are vixen villains in there, and they will tear you up. But the Faces of Fear also considered one of the more feared tag teams in professional wrestling today in the women's division. Do Knox and Shotzi have what it takes to take them out? Let's not also forget that they are currently the Archerverse World Women's Tag Team Champions, so if they are able to complete their campaign tonight, they will become double Tag Team Champions. And if I might be so bold to say, Glow, they're more than capable of doing so.
Definitely.
Alright, so who's going to move on to the semifinals? The Faces of Fear or Shotzi and Knox?
And Woozy gave you another break time notice.
Yeah, I seen it. Or another one, or the same one I already saw?
Probably the one you already saw.
Okay.
I just happened to see that it was there. And
yeah, I already saw that one, yeah. We always appreciate the break time notices. The kind of villainy we can get behind.
Well, I know I was just off the mic, but I gotta take off, Archer.
All right, no problem. Thanks for being here. Yeah. It was a great night.
Oh yeah, and everybody in the chat, have a wonderful night.
Better get ready.
You know, Woozy, can't wait until you're, back up here, but, take the time you need. And, we're always here for you, my friend.
Always indeed. I told him the same thing earlier today.
The following contest is a...
All right, here they come, the Faces of Fear.
On the way to the ring, the Faces of Fear.
Ever since I took my spot here at the commentary table, I have wanted to...
And Glenola said my name, but it is a hoax. It is a scam, a charade. I see nothing. He was trying to stir the pot there. All right, what do you guys think? Who's taking the matchup and moving on to the semifinals to face the Clique? Is it going to be the Faces of Fear or Shotzi and Knox? Yeah, I know, Joe Link. I didn't fall for it. He was probably waiting for me to start cursing and swearing so he could slip in a swear jar. I almost guarantee it. I'm not going to let it work tonight. Joe Link says the Faces are winning. Glenola says Archer again. Joke time. Glenola wants to hear a joke.
Here comes the girl with the shiniest wizard.
A competitor that's shown she possesses tremendous heart.
All right, let's see here.
A true inspirational superstar.
And their opponents first from the Welsh.
All right, Glenola, this one is specifically for you, Mr. Finer Than Frog's Hair. What job did the Frog have at the hotel? What job did the Frog have at the hotel?
A feel-good story every time Tegan Knox competes.
Anybody else that wants to take a shot at that? Without Googling it, you bunch of fiends. What job did the Frog have at the hotel? Joe Link says the bellhop.
This is what happens when your parents don't show you enough.
Glenola says bellhop.
There's no doubt she's one of the most unique women's superstars in history. Has quickly earned success in NXT, even winning the tag team titles
with Ember Moon.
Saxton, I think
Nobody else is piping in. So the answer indeed was bellhop.
Why don't you just stand up in front of it? Just stand there. Just stand there.
I'll give you another one for free. Why did the restaurant hire a pig? Why did the restaurant hire a pig? Concierge, let's not stereotype. Leave it to Froggy Mothlegs to pipe in on that one.
Should focus on being called winner.
But why did the restaurant hire a pig?
That wouldn't have scared off a mailman. Is she a rooster?
You don't get it.
Always good at bringing in the bacon. That's actually pretty close, but no.
This first round tournament match will help determine the landscape.
Close and funny, by the way. Close and funny. That actually might be just as funny as the punchline to this joke.
Expecting a big match feel.
You're right, Saxton. These superstars.
So the restaurant hired the pig
So they'll be fighting hard.
because he was good at bacon. He was good at bacon.
Slam!
And Tegan escapes danger.
Single leg drop kick.
I mean, at least you were close, Joe.
Hooked up and backdrop suplex. He is just desperately trying to fight out of it.
All right, the betting lines have officially closed. It looks like 100% chose the faces of fear.
Tag. Got the tag.
Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
Into the corner now. Oh, wrist lock up to the top rope.
Wow, nice Hurricanrana.
Ooh, what a damaging blow.
I mean, I'll be honest. There's a reason CCCXXIX ended up at the tournament. They're doing much better though than I assumed they might again. When I first saw they were facing the faces of fear first, I thought, well, damn, that is a terrible entry into the tournament. And this is actually the first time CCCXXIX have ever faced the faces of fear, so they not exactly familiar with the chaos that can end up engulfing the ring when they're around.
Saw that one coming, took advantage.
Joe Link says nobody has faith in Shotzi and Knox in winning against the faces. Apparently not.
Textbook body slam.
Not done yet. Elbow drop.
Corey, a false count anywhere match can turn an entire arena upside down. How can a superstar put themselves in a position?
Ooh, bitch slapped her.
Put themselves in a position of power, a position of control. Render your opponent immobile and continue the assault. It's all about making use of your surroundings. You can't take anything in the environment for granted.
Boom, right across the small of the back. And oh my God, what a forearm!
That's a job. Well-delivered suplex.
And shoulders are down.
Here's an interesting list I just came across. Well, we're watching the action unfold in the ring for the second match of the quarterfinals here. The 10 best underdogs in wrestling history. The 10 best wrestling underdogs. Number 10, they have Eddie Guerrero as an underdog.
Oh, look at this. Out to the apron.
Eddie Guerrero is an underdog. That's interesting. Now, this is an article by the Sportster, published by Eric Blattberg. Says there was a time when Eddie Guerrero was more of an amazing wrestler and less of a sports entertainer, but towards the tail end of his WCW career and his early WWE run, he was able to start putting it all together. And while Latino heat and his legacy are universally loved by fans all over the world, in the ring, Eddie has the ability to make fans. He has the ability to take fans through a gamut of emotions. And if you're looking for proof, check out his inspirational triumph of Brock Lesnar to finally become the WWE champion, as well as his angle with Rey Mysterio that once again made him a vile heel. You know, which I agree with, but an underdog? Says the 10 best underdogs. I don't know. Number 9. Well, if you thought that one was strange, get this one into you. Stone Cold Steve Austin is number 9 on a list of 10 best underdogs. Weird. Actually, you know what? I'm reading the related title. It's actually the best sports entertainers ever. Well, that makes more sense. I'm like, how is Eddie Guerrero and Steve Austin an underdog? I had my thumb, literally when I'm scrolling, I had my thumb over the top of the actual title, so I was reading the related title link. That's hilarious. I was just about to say, should we even finish reading this list? Because Stone Cold Steve Austin sitting at number 9 on a list of underdogs is absolutely nonsensical and ridiculous. I wasn't even gonna. But all right, as soon as I move my thumb, yeah, it's the best sports entertainers ever, ranked. So 10 was Eddie Guerrero, number 9, Stone Cold Steve Austin. That makes a lot more sense. Steve Austin was already on the rise by the time he won the 1996 King of the Ring. Little by little, he would keep climbing the ladder of stardom until finally shattering the glass ceiling and becoming what he now joking refers to as a giant, a global icon and a national treasure. Which really, to professional wrestlers, that's exactly what he became. But by the time of his unfortunate neck injury at SummerSlam 1997, Austin was forced to be even better on the mic than he already was becoming, thanks to the brash anti-authority persona that he came up with. Austin captivated an industry and became the biggest wrestling star of all time. Number 8 is Dusty Rhodes. And we're almost halfway through this matchup, and still I don't think there's been a pinfall, submission, or KO. Did anybody else see one that I missed? I think it is 0-0 right now, is it not? Make sure we're keeping in touch with the matchup at hand here. Great matchup, though, thus far. These two teams are going to war. And as I said, Shotzi and Knox doing far better than I assumed they would against the Faces of Fear. So, very cool surprise. But Froggy, Joe Link, or anybody else, did anybody else see a pinfall, submission, or knockout that I missed? Or is it 0-0 right now? Okay, yeah, I thought so. All right, number 8, Dusty Rhodes, the legend of the American Dream. The legacy of the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, can't be overstated. The Dream was able to get over huge wherever he went, from Florida all the way to New York, and his battles with superstar Billy Graham were epic. He also was a masterful booker who innovated so many events and concept that fans still appreciate to this day. The Great American Bash and War Games are amongst his greatest creations, and had it not been for the passion of Big Dust, that energy might not have carried over to his children, Dustin and Cody, who are now both, of course, thriving. Well, actually, Cody Rhodes is not in AEW anymore, but at the time of this, the article was published, he was with his brother Dustin, which was in part a brainchild of Cody's, by the way. Number 7, The Undertaker. How amazing of a sports entertainer is The Undertaker? The Phenom was able to make it plausible that he was an undead wrestler who drew power from an urn. The man behind the Dead Man has also made a point to forever make tweaks to his character to stay ahead of the curve and relevant, and the Faces of Fear just picked up the first pinfall. It is 1-0 for the Faces of Fear. So yeah, he made it a point to forever make tweaks to his character to stay ahead of the curve and stay relevant. And as everyone got more realistic with their character during the Attitude Era, Undertaker became even more satanic and started sacrificing opponents. And as that era was winding down, that's when he got more realistic by becoming more of his own biker persona. For the first time in his final match, the Phenom brought together both versions of the character and the real Mark Calloway to vanquish AJ Styles in the Boneyard, and that was a very cool matchup, by the way. 2-0 now for the Faces of Fear. Less than 10 minutes left of the match. Oh, just about 3-0. Number 6 is Bobby the Brain Heenan. Most wrestling fans today know Bobby the Brain Heenan more for his commentary and managing, but he too was also pretty good in the ring for his time. For his more beloved stints as the head of the Heenan family, and of course on commentary with Gorilla Monsoon, Heenan goes down as one of the greatest of all time. There have been many color commentators before and since Bobby, but no one even comes close to matching him and his quick wit on the microphone. Olivia Payne looking for another pinfall here. 3-0 for the Faces of Fear. Number 5 on the list, Hulk Hogan. So say what you will about Hulk Hogan, a man who has become a bit of a divisive character in pro wrestling during the last decade, but no matter what fans now think of the Hulkster, for many he is the sole reason they originally became a fan of professional wrestling. Hulk Hogan was handpicked by Vince McMahon to be his centerpiece, and of course bring WWE out of smoky bingo halls and into big-time arenas to help make the company a viable global entity. The success of Hulkamania laid the foundation for each and every star who came afterwards. Nikita Razor hunting down Blackheart here. Oh, vicious back elbow. Well, I did say I was surprised at how well Shotzi and Knox were doing against the Faces of Fear, and now the Faces of Fear have completely taken over the matchup. It's 3-0. They're en route to probably picking up at least another pinfall or two before the end of the matchup. However, can they get a shutout like the Click did?
Return
Can they get a shutout like the Click did?
Tagged into the action.
All right, number 4 on the list is Kurt Angle. In the summer of 1996, Kurt Angle became an American Olympic hero by winning the gold medal in amateur wrestling. In just 3 short years later, he arrived in WWE, taking bumps instead of avoiding them. And the wrestling machine caught on to the business faster than any other outside athlete ever had. But what really made Kurt special was his willingness to make a complete fool of himself. Whether it was fighting Austin for the approval of Mr. McMahon or running around with a silly wig after Edge shaved his head, he was as hilarious outside the ring as he was vicious in it. Joe Link says, yeah, when I was younger, Hulk Hogan was the wrestler you wanted to be watching. And or wanted to be. Yeah, you're not wrong, Joe Link. Pretty much anybody that, or especially from the era where he was in his prime, if you will. Most little kids wanted to be Hulk Hogan, and of course most of the adults just enjoyed the Hulkster for what it was as a professional wrestler.
She's tagged in.
But they really did a good job of marketing the Hulkster to children, did they not?
I love this one.
I mean, they sold an awful lot of bandanas and terrible T-shirts. And I do mean terrible, as in you can rip them apart easy, not terrible, as in awful, of course. Oh, big right hand. Only 5 minutes and 20 seconds left. Still 3-0 for the Faces of Fear. Oh, Cobra Clutch. Oh, backbreaker. A Cobra Clutch backbreaker combination. And Olivia Payne still 100 down, looking for that 4th pinfall or submission. Or who knows, knockout. We have yet to see a knockout.
Inelegant exit, but if it works, it works.
Olivia Payne just going to take her outside the ring and beat her up out there now. Oh, that was vicious. 4-0. Joe Link says, yeah, they did a great job marketing Hogan to kids. Yeah, they really, really did. I mean, think of all the wrestling action figures and the posters and the bandanas. I mean, they even had, if I'm not mistaken, did they not even have Hulk Hogan vitamins at one point? I feel like they did. And they were basically like Flintstone vitamins, but in the shape of wrestlers, or at least somewhat.
Able to tag her partner.
Just a little over 3.5 minutes left of the second matchup here in the quarterfinals.
She's gonna try it again.
Oh, missed her mark.
There's the backbreaker.
Yeah, they had vitamins. Yeah, and they were like the Flintstones, because yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure I had them too. That's why I was pretty sure they had them. But I actually bought. They had a Hulk Hogan workout kit that came with like, you know, those things you used to. Oh, they picked up a pinfall. It's now 4-1. Shotzi and Knox stealing a pinfall. with just over 2.5 minutes left. That's funny. That is funny.
Oh, the power into a body slam. Topped off with a nice elbow.
Olivia Payne tuning up the band here. Oh, the Payne kick.
Looking for the victory. And they're still in this.
Well, it was almost 5-1, but that was broke up.
Quick sides.
Punching back, yeah. They also had the, I forget what you call them, but they're the things you squeeze in your hands. And then they had the one with the elastic bands in the middle that you would stretch back and forth and work out your pectoral muscles. And it came with like wristbands and a headband and a t-shirt and vitamins. Whoa! Jesus Christ, just like that, it is 6-1. I was literally just about to say it's 5-1, but they just picked up another pinfall. 6-1 for the Faces of Fear. But they were not able to shut them out like, you know, the Clique was able to do to their opponents.
What are they doing here? All the way up. Sit down, guard buster. We're undoubtedly
The Clique shut out Rhea Ripley and Nikki ASH 5-0.
Sent into the corner.
That said, the Faces of Fear do have more pinfalls. Currently standing at 6. Oh, we know who the winners of the match were, so I'll just issue everybody's payout right now.
And not being far. Shoulders down. Could she finally put this away?
1, 2. Oh, I thought it was over, but again.
Can we please get some control?
Incoming.
Less than 30 seconds left.
Sliding back into the ring, back into the action. She's getting back up,
But she might be down again soon.
set up for a second time.
Whoa! The freak stomp.
Shoulders down, and there's the save.
Look at that, the freak taking out both members. Shotzi and Knox to end that matchup, and they are out cold. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and moving on to the semifinals from Team 1 Woozy TV and Team Boss Apollo,
Victory at the end of the group.
the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne and the Freak Nikita Razor, the Faces of Fear. All right, so the Faces of Fear now move on to the semifinals to face the Clique. And now it is time to see who is going to move on to the semifinals in the second leg of the tournament. The Alliance versus the Iconics. All right. And I'll get the betting lines open for the next matchup here. Yeah, they did have Stretch Armstrong versions of Hogan. That's right, I remember that. Did you have one of those, Joe Link? I actually did not have that particular one. I did, however, have the Pillow Buddy.
They're here.
I did have the Pillow Buddy.
The following contest is a tag team championship first round match. On the way to the ring, the Alliance.
You are looking at a team that delivers a tag clinic every time they compete. But tonight might be their best lesson yet.
All right, there you go, guys. The betting lines are open. Who's moving on to the semifinals in the second leg of the tournament? The Alliance or the Iconics? You did have it? Nice. I actually wanted one. I just never got it. But I did have the Pillow Buddy, and I had there was at least 4 or 5 different versions of the Hulk Hogan action figure, including the big rubber ones. The big rubber ones were the best. Like the ones that were solid rubber. I love those ones the best. I'd love to still get my hands on some of those and put them away.
Matches like these, with talent of this caliber, this is why sports entertainment is an art form.
Billy Kay and Peyton Royce. The Iconics. I believe the ones I had, I didn't have them all. But I had Andre the Giant, I had Roddy Piper, I had Macho Man, Hulk Hogan, I had Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, which, by the way, there was 2 of them in that, even in that one. One of them came with like a little lizard, like a little dragon, and had that outfit that he wore to the ring during his feud with Macho Man Randy Savage. Yeah, I had Big John Studd, I had Junkyard Dog. The ones I wanted back then, there was one of Greg the Hammer Valentine. I never got that one. There was a few that I remember that they had action figures for that I didn't have that I wish I had had. Even better, I wish I had kept them. They would have been worth money because I kept good care of them, but I ended up giving them away when I was a bit older. Not even thinking that they would be worth something.
Reversal on Billy Kay. Turn around, hook in the leg. Samoan driver.
You had a few more? Which one? You had the Ultimate Warrior? I didn't have the Ultimate Warrior. I hate you right now. That was the one I wanted the most when I was... I did have Coco Beware, and it came with the bird. It came with the bird, and I think sunglasses. The weird thing was it didn't have a coat, and Coco Beware had that flashy coat.
The difference. Perched up top. A diving knee drop. And will this be it?
Back to that list, by the way. Number 3 on that list was The Rock.
She's trying to create space.
It says a lot of ways if you're a professional wrestler and you're not inspired by any wrestler on this list, you might be in the wrong profession. But the success of The Rock is on an entirely different level. And I think that is more than fair to say. There are not many people that are going to have the success of The Rock. I mean, he even went above and beyond anything Hulk Hogan ever did. I assume that in 20 years' time, most people will talk about The Rock much the way people spoke about Hulk Hogan. Same with the Undertaker. I think Hulk Hogan. Oh, he'll always be given his due, but he won't be viewed as big of a deal as the Undertaker, as The Rock, as Stone Cold Steve Austin, maybe even as Triple H. Over time, I mean, I think. But he was already one of wrestling's biggest stars when he decided to try his hand in Hollywood, much like in WWE. It was slow and shaky start, but once the Brahma Bull got steady, his career took off like a rocket ship, and he truly became one of the most electrifying men in all of entertainment. Almost had our first pinfall.
Not sure why, but she releases the hold. Well, I think she sensed her opponent was about to break free.
Number 2 on the list is Shawn Michaels. It says Shawn Michaels, in many fans' opinions, is either the best ever or tied with Ric Flair for that title. If you ask Ric Flair, he will tell you that Shawn Michaels is the greatest in-ring performer ever. So that settles that debate. Michaels was able to do it all inside of the ring and make you believe he was in great pain as a clean-cut babyface, and was able to get a ton of heel heat as well when cast in that role. In 1996, he was at the very top of his game and continued the run all the way through his back injury at the 1998 Royal Rumble. And then after leaving for what he once thought was for good, HBK returned 4 years later and didn't seem to even have lost a single step. And then the number 1 on the list, no surprise here, he was just mentioned anyways, the Nature Boy Ric Flair. And it says, with a career that spanned nearly 40 years and across 4 decades, not only is there no debate that Nate is the greatest, there is no debate about how many superstars' lives he influenced and touched as they were growing up. Even to this day, most recently, being seen in the arm of Lacey Evans, the Nature Boy has no doubt given her advice on how to be the dirtiest player in the game, and of course Flair is a legend who will always garner respect from the entire wrestling world. Even if at times he was just a little bit, how would you say it? I don't know. He was kind of, at one point, he was basically the Conor McGregor of the wrestling industry, right? Conor McGregor, he's got all that fame and money. He definitely let it go to his head. Well, Ric Flair definitely did that at one point in his career as well. I can't believe it. He was almost killed in a plane accident.
Just in time.
Joe Link said, yeah, I gave mine away also before growing up. I wish I had kept them. Yeah, me too, big time. And he says then, yeah, The Rock is probably the biggest superstar from wrestling with what he has done in and out of the ring. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I mean. I think in 20 years' time, The Rock will be spoken, maybe even less actually, to be honest, maybe 10. In a decade's time, by most wrestling fans, The Rock will be spoke about in the same manner as Hulk Hogan, except for with probably a lot more respect. Dwayne Johnson continues to be one of the most humble. Well, we picked up a fall. So it's 1-0 now. Unless I miss something, it is 1-0 for the Alliance. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. If I missed a pinfall or a submission, I'm sorry. Or, of course, we were going over that list, and, of course, Joe Lincoln and I are having a good time with the conversation. Hopefully everybody else is enjoying the historical facts, at the very least. Yeah, Ric Flair was great. He was, when it comes to specifically technical wrestling, one of the greatest ever, right? If not the greatest ever. course, when you ask him who he thinks the best technical wrestler of all time is, he'll tell you Bret the Hitman Hart. And in a very close second, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. That was the first fall. I thought so. I mean, I was paying attention, so I thought I didn't think I missed anything, but you never know. Good Lord. I mean, I think Billy Kay is out cold.
Will this be enough?
Yeah, Jesse Williams is like, yeah, we'll just cover her up. Ooh, she kicked out. Not out cold. I was wrong.
It's unbelievable. We might be close to the end. Not what you want to see by any means. Reversal on Billy Kay. That hurt. Oh, it's raking the back. Eat feet. You can sense it. This crowd is on pins and needles.
The WWE Universe is ready to erupt. Are we close to the beginning of the end? Russian leg sweep.
So, Joe Link, I think you've told me before, but who's your favorite wrestler of all time?
Turning the tables. Elbow smash. Now tagging her in.
I mean, I think it's pretty well known that mine was Bret the Hitman Hart.
Kane Royce is looking to end this right here, right now. Victory in hand for Peyton.
The Undertaker, yeah. Undertaker's awesome. He really is.
Can this ref even count the three? And that result leaves everyone shocked.
Again, there's somebody else that, in my opinion, surpassed Hulk Hogan. You know? Again, I understand why Hogan's got such a status in sports entertainment history. And it's not like he's ever going to lose that, but I'm just saying, as far as accomplishments go, as far as what The Undertaker did, specifically even in just WWE, I got to tell you, I think that I think Undertaker surpasses him. You did a top 5 when Cool was on. Another tap out, 2-0 for the Alliance.
Oh no. Reverse DDT. The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are at a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation growing.
Unless I saw that wrong, it was the Alliance that got that fall, right?
Big form.
I believe it is 2-0 for
And Peyton's limits continue to get pushed.
the Alliance right now.
And Peyton might be at the end of what she can withstand.
Again, the torso is punished. But Corey, the entire anatomy could dramatically slow your movement down. Oh, clothesline. Ooh, she just turned it around.
Yo, Froggy Mothlegs, what about you?
Initial reversal.
Who's your favorite wrestler?
Peyton Royce looking for the fisherman suplex. Great move by Peyton. She
Oh, Joe Link, if you feel like running down your top 5 for everybody again, feel free.
feet on the ropes. Wait. Come on, Rev, open your eyes. Headlock takeover. Slowing down the pace. Tremendous pressure applied. Kick to the gut. Boom! DDT. Tagged in.
Your top 5 is Undertaker, Bret Hart, Hulk Hogan, Triple H, and Cody Rhodes. Nice.
And finds a counter.
That's a solid list.
And
That is a solid list.
Quick exchange of counters there.
Got the arm. Disarm. It's got to be over. No. Teammate in to save the match. Not over yet.
It was almost 3-0.
Quite an effective counter.
Nicely done. This is truly awesome.
Just a little over 7 minutes left of the contest, and it is 2-0 for the Alliance. Dynamite Jesse Williams and the Vixen Villain Victoria Valiant from Team Fantasy Cat. Iconics putting up a hell of a fight, though. But I got to tell you, though, the Alliance is one of the best women's tag teams on the entire planet. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left. Hey, Joe Link, it's 2-0 right now. Keep an eye on things. I do have to run to the little boy's room. I will be right back. And Froggy Mothlegs, I will read that as soon as I get back. I am not peeing my pants for you, sir. That is not happening, Froggy Mothlegs. No, sir. Not. I take the big fat 0 on that one. But I'll be right back. But keep an eye on things. It is 2-0 for the Alliance at the moment.
She is just desperately trying to fight out of it. And Billy Kay cuts her off.
Can Billy Kay close things out? The cover. Maybe not. The breakup.
She'll get sent out the hard way.
The tag. Axe handle from the middle rope. Peyton got intercepted. Shoulders down. This could be the one that does it for her. And there's the save. Going to be taking that dirt now. Tag made. She's in.
And Royce is looking to end this right here, right now. Deja vu. Going to the well again. Will it produce dividends?
There's two. Thank goodness for the teammate.
Just quite in time. Coming in hot.
Peyton knows what she needs to end this.
And Royce is looking to end this right here, right now. Deja vu.
Victory in hand for Peyton. Is it enough? The cover.
Tap one onto her score.
Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy.
Knee connect. She is right.
I have returned.
On, it's Royce.
Any new pinfalls or submissions? And I believe when I left, I said it was 3-0, but it is actually 3-1. The Iconics did pick up a pinfall.
Under the rope she goes.
Or it was 3-1. Did I miss anything? The Iconics scored one, so it's 3-2 then. Man, Victoria Valiant didn't do a whole lot to stop that from happening, did she? Four to 2. 3 minutes left.
And Peyton's limits continue to get pushed in this match.
And Peyton shoulders down. Could she fall and put this away?
And now it is 5-2.
Right to the arm, hyperextend elbow.
So far, the Click were the only ones that were able to have a shutout.
There's the arm wringer, followed by the leg drop. She's in pretty bad shape now. Yeah, she is not looking good right now. Continuing to brutalize.
Ooh, nice leg lock.
The death lock is in. This is agonizing.
It's an Indian death lock is what that is.
Tag, switching it up.
Or at least that's what they used to refer to it as.
Ooh, right to the leg. Boy's gonna counter.
Less than 2 minutes remaining.
She is just desperately trying to fight out of it.
Oh!
The waistlock takedown.
Nice waistlock takedown there by Victoria Valiant.
Knew what was coming there.
They might be down on the scorecard, but I'll tell you, the Iconics are full of fight tonight.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Elbow smash.
Pinpointing the leg. Punishing the leg.
Less than 60 seconds left. The score is 5-2, so it's safe to say that the Alliance are going to be your winners.
Peyton's got those glazy eyes. 2 count.
What a counter.
Peyton finding some new adrenaline. Peyton
20 seconds.
to the fisherman suplex. Fisherman suplex. And Royce is looking to end this right here, right now.
Oh!
This one is all but over. 2 count.
Oh, she didn't get it.
And time is
So the winners of the match by a score of 5-2. And moving on to the semifinals,
Here are your winners.
Dynamite Jesse Williams and
And guys, that was a spectacular
Fantasy Cat,
It truly took an iron will to win.
each of these
the Vixen villain Victoria Valiant. They are the Alliance.
Match.
Yeah, no, the Iconics put up an awesome fight. That's what I was saying. They were down on the scorecard, but man, they were full of fight. They just couldn't seem to keep the Alliance, either one of them, down for the 3 or even manage to tap them out. I mean, aside from 2 times, of course. All right, the final matchup in the quarterfinals. Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez versus the Doom Brigade. The Reaper, Charlotte Knight, and of course from Team Queen Cheyenne Cage, Cheryl Danger. So who moves on to the semifinals? Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez. Or the Doom Brigade. Five minutes to make your bets, and betting lines are open. It is showtime and go time. A final match of the quarterfinals. Let's go. Did I have any luck with your logo? Not yet. I believe I got a better version of it this time, though, so I'll be able to work with it.
Gentlemen, are you ready? I think Dakota Kai is about to get her kick. I see what you did there.
All right, here we go. Final matchup in the quarterfinals. Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez versus the Doom Brigade. And Trivell C, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to episode number 329 here at the Archiverse. It's a special event. Tonight we had back-to-back tournaments. One for the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship. Much to everybody else's dismay, the retaining champion was able to defend their title and remain the Canadian Heavyweight Champion.
Dakota is no longer the captain of Team Kick. She's the leader and the ruler of Team Kick. And Saxton, you're off.
And then, of course, now we are in the middle of the TWA International Women's Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament, where we're going to crown inaugural champions. It is a brand new division.
From Rio Grande Valley, Texas, Raquel Gonzalez.
It's hard to name a faster ascent to the top of NXT. Just over a year after her debut, she became
Ooh, Trivell C has a superstar looking to be inked to a contract.
to become NXT Women's Champion.
Joe Link, if you want to drop a little information there for Trivell C. If Archer was 100%, he could have won the title, maybe.
You could drive your car up to it and watch a movie on it.
Gotta find out what a workout.
I mean, the Hardcore Icon Tables is a formidable champion.
Harder than yours.
Hard to say. Definitely possible. I mean, I'm sure Archer will, again, at one point chase that Canadian Heavyweight Championship. It keeps eluding him.
Gentlemen, this has all the makings of an all-time classic match, and I fully expect it to deliver on that promise.
You know, as it is just about 10 after 3 in the morning. We may have to complete this tournament tomorrow and have the final 3 matches as our dark match main events for the evening. Which, by the way, would build just a little bit more hype to complete the tournament. See who are going to end up the new TWA International Women's Tag Team Championships holders. Who will be the inaugural champions?
Tournament action underway, and Corey, the bracket.
But it is getting very late.
Superstars have weathered the early storm, and now
Eventually, people are going to want to
this is where you separate the contenders
pass out, or in your case, Joe Link, maybe actually do some work.
Caught in here.
Just saying. Just maybe you might want to do some. But I think we will make this the final match of the evening. And then tomorrow night, after TWA Wrestle Kingdom concludes, we will finish the tournament. The final 3 matches. And again, there's no championship matches or contendership matches on the regular season shows. The Archiverse Wrestle Wars, WCW Thursday Night Thunder, and Warzone. There will be no contendership matches, no championship matches. The champions for the competitive brands have the week off. They will not defend. However, TWA Wrestle Kingdom is a separate entity. So we'll, of course, have championship matches tomorrow night. But then the rest of the week, it'll be grudge matches, faction wars, and just some good old slobber knockers as we head directly into this Sunday night's WCW Bash at the Beach stream preview. work picks up in a bit, and then I'm usually busy to the end of your shift. Yeah, well, I mean, initially we didn't expect the tournaments to take as long as they did. Part of the problem was in the beginning of the show, we spent a lot of time focused on just the top 10 list for the before the bell, when all along we could have been watching matches while we were doing that. It is a special event, so it's much like a Tuesday evening for TWA Wrestle Kingdom. We can be having discussions and watching matches, where when we're in the middle of the regular season, the competitive brands and people are going to war over bragging rights, supremacy, championship gold, that is different. We're focused on the matches. We're calling the play-by-play action. The intensity is at a whole different level. That's why the special events and every Tuesday night, it is nice. It's like a night off without having a night off. A little bit of extra time to spend with the people in the chat room. And tonight's been great. We had some great discussions. We went over some great lists. We had some great historical facts pop out tonight. But we cannot expect people to be staying up till 4 and 4:30 in the morning, so we will make this the last match of the night. And then we'll see each other tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for TWA Wrestle Kingdom. It'll be a great night of in-ring action. And then we'll conclude our tournament for the Dark Match main events. And we will crown inaugural TWA International Women's Tag Team Champions.
What does she have to do to put her away? I'm asking myself the same question. I have no idea.
So far, no pinfalls, no submissions, no knockouts.
Dakota Kai.
Able to parry that one.
Oh! Damn. That was a big kick to the chesticles.
She's enduring some damage. One step ahead of Gonzalez there.
The final match in the quarterfinals, and it's been quite the slobber knocker already. I mean, the struggle for control of this match is real. Again, we've had no submissions, no knockouts, no pinfalls. Hell, we've barely had an attempt.
Jumping stop to the gut.
My Discord is the bad guys and girls.
Had it scouted. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
I work for myself, so I don't have any particular bedtime. Boss is a bit of an ass if I don't make quotas, though. Well, I'll be honest, initially I didn't realize that they were supposed to be Iron Man matches tonight, but it was supposed to be 10 minutes of Iron rule set, and somehow it got turned into 20 minutes of Iron. Which is fine. It's been absolutely spectacular. We've had some epic matches tonight, but it is getting a little late. So again, we'll conclude the tournament tomorrow night at the end of TWA Wrestle Kingdom. Might even start a bit early tomorrow night. You never know. Might even start around 10 p.m. instead of 10:30 p.m. We'll see how the day goes and how it plays out. If I'm able to do that, I might actually do that. I probably actually could have done that tonight. I do like to follow schedule, though. The networks get a little fussy when you just start, broadcasting without their, consent or interrupting other programming to push my own programming. Never turns out well in the boardroom. double foot stomp. They really have a predilection for wanting to nail each other in the boobies, don't they? It's crazy. I mean, that's as bad as Christian Hurt wanting to fondle people's testes. Him and his nutters. You got to be careful when you wrestle Christian Hurt, because if the referee's not looking, he will bag you like it is a game of bag tag in grade 4.
Gets the tag.
You know, at this point, I'm not wondering who's going to win the match. I'm wondering who's going to score the first pinfall, submission, or KO. And for that matter, unless I missed something, there has not been a KO the entire tournament. Ooh, Joe Link with the AKO on Froggy Moth Legs.
Vice-like grip on the throat. Up and choke slam. He got the shoulders down. And there's the save.
Aha, we got cracking skulls.
Kai sent flying.
Big old clothesline. Face first onto the canvas he goes.
Tagged into action.
Taught him a lesson there. Bounced him right off that turnbuckle. Take that, cracking skulls. He won't hear this till tomorrow because he is sleeping. He fell asleep while watching the broadcast. The soothing and serenading voice of the host with the most. Appreciate you, Kraken. We love you, baby. Lurked all the way to the end, he did. Fell asleep with the Archerverse up on his computer. Now that is unwavering support. Kraken Skulls was going to join the broadcast today, but I guarantee you he fell asleep during the first tournament. Oh, we were that close to our first pinfall. That close to our first pinfall.
She turns it right around with a counter. Sent crash into the floor. She makes her way back in under the ropes.
I got to tell you, this is the closest contest so far. I mean, we're almost halfway through, and no pinfalls, no submissions, no knockouts. Ooh, Froggy Moth Legs, nailing Kraken with a nutter.
And there's the save.
Let's keep fighting.
Treading all over their opponent. She's on her last legs here. Yeah, not looking good at all. She's sent to the outside.
May as well land him a good old frog splash while we're at it.
Big hammer connects. Look at this, going right after the left arm. Gotta hurt.
It doesn't delete when I do it.
Counters that. Oh, right across the solar.
Yo, Joe Link, type Vince McMahon into the chat.
Right in the jaw. What a shot. Kept right in the midsection. Party's over.
Whoa, rolling neck breaker.
Looking for the victory. There's two. And they're still in this.
It doesn't for you either. I wonder if it's because you're a mod. See, I've got it set so that Vince McMahon is a banned word. But see, I'm the broadcast host, and you're a mod, so it might not affect us. We need somebody with nod, like somebody that's a non-mod.
She gains the fall.
There's our first submission. 1-0 for the Doom Brigade.
Being carried around with ease. This is
Gonzalez was right on target.
Hey, it didn't do anything to Froggy either. That's funny because some nights it's very finicky. The other night, a bunch of people got their sentences deleted because they were using some of the banned words. It's weird how some nights it works and others it doesn't. Well, unless somebody turned it off. Bromer or somebody might have went in and shut it off.
I don't know if it's mercy or if it's someone who's not done playing with their prey.
Gonzalez was scouted there.
So right now it is 1-0 for the Doom Brigade, and Cheryl Danger looking to pick up another pinfall here. Dakota Kai, though, broke that up. Oh, big right forearm right across the back of Danger. Holy shit, look at this. It's like a helicopter spin by the neck. Wasn't Kraken Skulls working on commands the other day? Yeah, it might have been him too, because I think he was the one that told me that somebody had whatever they said was deleted in chat. So yeah, it might have been Kraken.
Thunderous kick. And another one. This superstar can go all night. Shoulders down. This could be the one that does it for him.
Oh, look at this. Wow. I believe that is 2-1.
Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I suppose. She hit her hard.
Or is that 1-1?
Sliding back in from the floor.
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Is that 1-1 or 2-1? I feel like it's 2-1.
And she'll make the tag. And she's stunned in the corner. One step ahead of Gonzalez there.
Big Falcon Arrow slam.
Ooh, she just turned it around.
I mean, Saxton referred to it as a suplex, but the way that was done, it's more of a Falcon Arrow slam. Two to one, yeah, one was a submission, one was a pinfall. Yeah, I thought so. So just over 6 minutes left. 2-1 for the Doom Brigade. Oh, look at that. Raquel Gonzalez with a big power bomb. Ooh, Charlotte Knight kicked out. I thought that was going to be 2-2 right there. Oh, here goes again. Oh, that's going to do it. That's going to be 2-2 right there. Guaranteed. Wow, not guaranteed. That's crazy. How the hell is Charlotte Knight? I mean, okay, one time mustering up a little bit of extra energy and get back to your feet, but the second time, that big ass power bomb from Raquel Gonzalez on the unforgiving floor. Crazy. The Reaper Charlotte Knight is a beast. Ooh. The beast just got tossed. Still 2-1 though.
Forced out of the ring.
4.5 minutes left.
She goes under the ropes and back into the ring.
Able to get there in time. Well-executed takedown.
Kai's bordering on a loss. We could be close to an end. She had it scouted. Snapmare.
Nice snapmare takedown there by Dakota Kai.
Oh, she's in serious pain.
This has just been an
Less than 4 minutes remaining. Ooh! Double knee face buster.
Whittled away.
all Dakota's momentum just sapped out of her. I'm not sure how much she has left.
Ooh, basement dropkick right to the face. That was vicious. It is now 3-1 in favor of the Doom Brigade.
Series of elbows looking to create separation.
Cheyenne Cage and the Reaper Charlotte Knight.
And that prevents any offense from Dakota.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd.
Well, back in comes the Reaper and Raquel Gonzalez.
She is unleashed.
Holy hell.
Hoisted over into the gory spin.
Oh, she snuck him at the back door.
Oh, this is so painful.
Well, that was short-lived. Gonzalez right back in control here.
Oh, look at this. Look at the suplex off the top rope.
Just over 2.5 minutes remaining. And it is 3-1 for the Doom Brigade.
Good timing with that reversal. Good contact. And Dakota just getting worn down as this match goes on.
We've had a back and forth, but now Kai finds herself in a precarious position.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
Oh, went for a clothesline, but Gonzalez grabbed her right by the head.
What an elbow.
What a beast.
Over and over again. To the arm.
I mean, it's possible they could tie this thing up, but they better hurry up. They've only got 1:44 seconds left
Can she capitalize?
to try and tie it up, because it is 3-1 in favor of the Doom Brigade right now. Again, the winner of this match moves on to the semifinals to finalize the semifinal legs of the tournament. Cheryl Danger getting a little extra exercise. Oh! Jeez, that basement dropkick to the face again. This time by Cheryl Danger.
Nice counter from Gonzalez.
Nice running STO.
Nicely done.
60 seconds left.
That one scouted.
And it's very clear to see that the Doom Brigade are going to be the victors of the matchup.
Across the top rope. What a hot shot. She covers for the pin. Oh, God. She gets the last.
And it is now 4-1.
Oh, foot just.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Gonzalez avoids contact.
She was clearly waiting for that.
Ooh, big German suplex.
Looks rocked after that attack.
Gonzalez in a bad way here. She's on the brink of something disastrous.
Setting up a pump handle here. A sit-down power bomb. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match.
The Iron Man.
From Team Queen Cheyenne Cage, the Reaper Charlotte Knight and Cheryl Danger. They are the Doom Brigade, and they now finalize
That was one of the
the semi-final bracket for this TWA International Women's Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament. But we are going to be finishing that tournament tomorrow night, immediately following TWA Wrestle Kingdom, which we are going to aim for 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If I can't start till 10:30, I will let you know, but 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the goal. TWA Wrestle Kingdom, and then we are going to finish the final 3 matches in the TWA International Women's Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament. It's been a great night. Fire conversations, epic matches. You guys are all awesome as usual, but the night is over. Episode number 329 is over. You don't have to go home, but you do have to get the hell out. Thanks for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time. Everybody jump in on this invasion. We're going to go visit Christian Cool, so don't disappoint me. I see 11 and only 7 in the raid. Get your asses in here. It is time to invade. Let's go. Come on. I'm waiting on your ass. Don't make me find out who you are and ban you. Do not give me reasons. But it is invasion time. We'll see you tomorrow night. It is going to be a fire evening. Peace out. Time to go to the Coolverse.